Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? Guitar Lilin, AK. Yeah, the game daily. That was basically for the idle game thing that we had in the stream. That I kind of apparently it's very difficult to come up with a multiplayer idle game that has very little visual impact on the stream while still giving feedback for what's happening. So apparently that's difficult, and I haven't found a way to properly do it yet. So I've kind of put that on the back seat until I can figure it out. It's something I'd still like to do, but it's just not right now, unfortunately. But how you doing? Wolfie, hello. I have done a couple of things this morning. Basically, wait, why's that stopped already? Ooh, why have you stopped? I put some tungsten steel through to craft, and it's not. I don't know helium or anything, did I? No. Ah. I am a little confused. Hmm. Okay. Oh. It's there. It's just... Ouch. It's there. It's just taking an incredibly long time to actually cool down. That's not great. We need to up this to IV ASAP. In fact, let's do that now. Actually, are we? Oh, we're not going to be able to do that now, are we? Because we're going to need these to cool down the ingots from this. Good afternoon, Chloe. How you doing? Okay, we're already running into issues. Sort of, anyway. We're just going to be waiting for tungsten steel. I decided to start a bunch of that going. We do need to sort... That does kind of highlight a bit of an issue, though. We do need to sort this situation out. The vacuum freezer. Because this is not going quickly enough. Hang on. Do you have to have a hop to put items into a quick tech machine? They won't auto pull into the machine on their own. You can use conveyor belts to pull items from an adjacent inventory. But what I tended to do was have a barrel on top of it with a hopper upgrade. Which basically you just... Hopper upgrades are cheap. It's just one hopper, a few red alloy plates, some iron ingots, and an upgrade base. Gives you 4 of them, and then that will just feed down into the machine. That's the way I did it. Wait, the buffer? What's the buffer? Which buffer are we talking? Ingredient buffer? RegTech buffer, which... That's something I've never used, whatever the hell that is. Hold up. Oh, okay. I mean, hopper upgrades are generally cheaper. The only thing they don't do is use hold fluids. Although they can be made to hold fluids, I guess. But yeah, that'll work. Just seems expensive for what it does. But yeah, but then that's exactly what the hopper upgrade does. It just hoppers down into the thing. And all it takes is a piece of iron. And then if you need to do the fluids, if you have it in one of the thermal tanks, just have that pushing into the thing. It's just a lot cheaper. But it works either way. So that's the main thing. If it works, that's all that you need to worry about. Right. There's a few things we need. We are going to be getting into a whole bunch of multi-blocks today. Hopefully a ridiculous amount of multi-blocks. But for right now, what we need to do is, at least temporarily, because I've been meaning to do this for ages, and I've been saying I'm going to do it for ages, but we're going to finally set up stainless steel. To passive. We don't need to do, we won't need to do this for, I don't think, any more than MV for this, because we're not going to be processing it any quicker than 9 seconds. I guess maybe if we... Oh, maybe we are. How long... Wait, how quickly will we be making it? If it's 9 seconds to make... 30 seconds to make 9. How much is that? No, wait, hold on. About 3.3 seconds each. What would we need to be able to process that at 3.3 seconds? No, it's not worth doing it any higher than MV. Wait, no, that's an IV mixer. Although we will do it at HV just simply because we have that craftable at the minute. 5 didn't work out. You shouldn't need, if you, what exactly is it you're trying to do, Guitar Lillian? What's the actual kind of goal at the moment? I guess we could have done this at IV and used its peer energy, but oh wait, actually, come to think of it, we could have done it then. That's fine. Okay, right. Trying to add a couple of chests to a centrifuge, so it centrifuges stuff and sends it to an output chest. Is this a single block? I'm assuming this is obviously a single block centrifuge. If you're trying to do that, is this a steam? It's not. I'm assuming it's not a steam centrifuge of any kind. Because if you're doing it with conveyors on an actual machine, you wouldn't need to use a pipe. You could use a similar setup to this, and you'd put the conveyor on the machine instead. So you'd put the conveyor on there, and then just set it to import, and that would do the same thing. It would pull in from the inventory above. Does that make sense? Bug and M, how you guys doing? Alright, let me get some more signs here. We are running out of signs. This is making tungsten steel dust, and this will be making stainless steel dust. These are going to need to be replaced in the not too distant future, but not right now. Yeah, to be fair, the buttons can be a little bit confusing in the GregTech covers. Like for example, these ones. If we look at that, that's telling me that's in normal mode, but it's actually not. It's in it's the inverted mode at the moment. So the tooltips are actually wrong on them at times. It's a little confusing. Counting down to logging off. How much longer have you got? And I'm assuming you're then done for the week. Alright, so what needs to go into here for the stainless steel? Iron, nickel, manganese, and chromium. Alright. You know what I might start doing? I might start just automatically turning all of the fluix cables into green fluix cables. Since we, like 99% of the ones we use are green. And it'll just save me having to get the, oh yeah, don't need that, do we? It'll just save me having to get the color applicator out every time. I might start doing that. About an hour and yup. Nice. So not too long to go then. I just laid in bed with several hot water bottles, so you're getting cozy. Sounds like a good evening. Alright, so what are we doing here? That's a good question. I need storage for stainless steel dust. I'm gonna start doing 1K storages for things like this because, like, we definitely don't need to store more than 8,000 stainless steel dust. Actually, does stainless steel dust have any uses besides turning into stainless steel? No. So we do want to have a little bit of a backlog of it just in case, but we don't need much. For 2 a.m. Yep, definitely for that time of the morning. Let's double check to make sure we didn't already have... No, we've got stainless steel ingots, just not stainless steel dust. Okay, so what we need to output is iron dust, nickel dust. We've got to hope that we have all of these things in stock as well. Nickel dust we've got plenty of. Iron dust we've got a bit of. We could probably do with a little bit more iron dust, honestly. Manganese. We've got 16k, so that's fine. And chromium. I think we should have about, yeah, just shy of 10k. So that is fine. Let's get rid of those. I want to get this bit done as quickly as possible because I really want to get to the multi-blocks. I've been waiting for these things for ages. Alright. We need power. That is not power. Oh. Need another one there. And we've got power. Have you played any Phasmo recently? I played a little bit after they did the last release. But not a huge amount. Alright, so what do we need in here? Iron dust, nickel dust, manganese dust, and chromium dust. And if we just double these... Mats, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How we doing? Quop. How was the stream, Matt? How's Monifactory coming along? Have you beaten it yet? Folks, hello. Right. We are just setting up passive stainless steel at the moment before we get onto a few multi-blocks. Not been here yet, maybe a little far from that. So another few days then, at least. Maybe next week sometime. Alright. But yeah, we're just working on getting some of the multi-blocks set up. We've basically got a whole list of multi-blocks we need to get set up today, but I've been Avoiding doing passive stainless steel for ages just because I couldn't be bothered. So yeah, we need to get that sorted out. And also, I could probably do with getting an EBF set up specifically for tungsten steel as well. Right, there we go. And what circuit do we need for this? Circuit 3. There we go, right. And let's extract from there. We do need to have a shut-off for this as well. Yeah, it'll just be a few days. You'll be fine. What were you working on today, anyway? If you have to head off, feel free to ignore me and go do all the post-stream things that I know you need to do. I do tend to ask a lot of questions, though. Okay. So that is producing stainless steel. We do need to shut that off, though, when we have enough. Start to do some SMD components. Ah, nice. Those are always a nice quality of life thing. They just make circuits just that little bit cheaper. Alright, so stainless steel dust. Do we want to shut this off when we have enough stainless steel or when we have enough stainless steel dust? I think when we have enough stainless steel, really. If we just keep that at 2048. Emit signal when it's below, and then we just want this to extract only when it has a redstone signal. And then that should be fine. You only have one question. What were you doing before you sidetracked to the centrifusion? Why? That's a good question, which I unfortunately cannot answer. If we just set that to 1, that should shut off. Make sure that does work. That shouldn't send anything else out. No, perfect. Okay. We could shut the machine off, but I always have a habit of doing it this way. Just slightly less cards to run. Right. Okay, now that's out of the way. Multi-blocks. And I keep picking up... There's a chicken somewhere, and I don't know where it is. Because I keep picking up eggs from somewhere, and I have no idea where. Like, as far as I can tell, there's no chickens anywhere. And yet I'm still randomly picking up eggs, so I have no idea. Right, okay, so multi-blocks. All the multi-blocks are going to be going down here. Starting with the material press. Basically, we want to get all the multi-blocks set up for... basically, so we can replace the benders, the wire mills, the lathes, cutting machines, the assembler and the circuit assembler especially, the mixers if possible as well, and the extruders, because the extruders are starting to get a little on the slow side now. So, but this is the plan for today. Starting with the material press. Well, actually, what we probably should do is figure out the footprints of all of these and actually figure out where we're going to put them all. But we'll do that. We'll do that later on. Right now, though, large material press. Let's go up here and... Oh, what are we missing from that? What have I not set up yet? Oh, right, yeah. All the machines needed for it. So, compressor, forge hammer, forming press, and bender. There's a good chance we're going to need to make more than one of these, since we would like them for... I'd like one for the forming press as well. Moo hit the chicken, that wouldn't surprise me. I think we're trying to get tin alloy fluid. That would make sense. Right. Those... I need to upgrade my crafting CPUs at some point soon as well. Right. And probably get a few more molecular pan providers as well for crafting. All right, so that should allow us to make everything we need for this now. Well, we've got the IV circuits already, it seems. Oh, stop making me replan things. There we go. Right. We'll leave those going. Actually, what are we doing for IV circuits at the moment? Which IV circuits are we using? Oh, and also, I've just realized I might... Hang on, let me cancel that for a minute. And everything else. I have a feeling I'm using the wrong circuits. There's one thing that does bug me is that you can't set kind of like a default recipe for it to use. So it always seems to, or it very rarely seems to use the universal circuits rather than the actual kind of regular circuits. And I always forget to change it. Drives me up the wall. It is using the right circuits, but... Alright. Switch all of those out. Because we are going to be improving the IV circuits at some point in the not too distant future. Hopefully. Alright. So, also, we need to go and check on the power to make sure that is doing what it's supposed to be doing. Right, let's try that again. We're going to need to replan a bunch of things again, aren't we? Also, we should really go and move our miner before we get too far into this. Because we're going to need some more tungstate and scheelite. What are we processing at the moment? Lepidolite and a little bit of cobaltite. And is the miner still mining? It is. How much is left in this? Can't be much left here now. Oh, it's just lazurite, lapis, calcite, and sodalite left in here. So yeah, there's not much point in keeping this going. Right, we'll go and move this into the end somewhere. Oh, we've got a quick way of setting up multi-blocks. We just haven't got a quick way of tearing them down. Or not as quick, anyway. Right, let's unload that. And if we go... Wait, an end outer. The miner has a birthday and aged out. Alright, let's go... Which way have we been already? Pretty much everywhere around here. Right, we're looking for tungstate and scheelite. We have not got a great deal there. Considering how many wrong tries you've made, you're on the right track now with the mixer, tin alloy, dust extruder, liquid tin alloy, tank assembler. Wait, what are you trying to do? Oh, do you mean extractor rather than extruder? Guitar. I'm sorry, I literally only just saw that. I do apologize. But yeah, if you mean extractor rather than extruder, then yes, you are on the right track. Or I think you can use an alloy smelter as well for the tin alloy, and then into the I think you can alloy smelter. Yeah, you can use an alloy smelter as well, and then into the extractor. But yeah, pretty much that's it. And then if you haven't made it yet, I would highly recommend making the multi-block steam alloy smelter. I think it's called the Foundry. The hell is all this? Oh, just gold. Why? I mean, Sheldonite wouldn't be a bad thing to get either, because we do need to get more stuff going through the plat line. Oh, actually, that's a good point. I have Bornite to process as well. Oh, come on. Why is there no Scheelite or ton? I swear, last time I came out here, I found loads of the stuff. There we go. It's only ever in small veins like that, but it should get us a little bit more tungsten. And actually, we probably do want to build up a little bit. Just so we can get those bits as well. All right, that works. Actually, it might be worth upgrading the power in this to Ivy. In the not too distant future. Right, will this still work? Yes, it does. Beautiful. All right. And then that to there. No, connect. Thank you. Okay, and then give it some power. Although we'll give it some power in a minute, because we still need to do the rest of this. I do wish there was a quicker way of doing this. All right. Are you working? You are working. Sort of. You're working, but are you just not mining anything because there's nothing in the spot that you're currently mining? No, it's idling. Why are you idling? Oh, because you, for some reason, have not got... Oh, right, I flipped those around, that's why. You didn't have drilling fluids. There we go. More like it. Right, that should give us tungstate and scheelite. I did chunk load that. There we go, right. Not made it yet. Still working on getting to the MURAE system. Every time you think you got there, another thing jumps and bites you. Now it's aluminium. Yeah, you will need an EBF for the aluminium, unfortunately. Okay, right, so that should give us some tungstate and scheelite, and that will be getting sent out directly to here as it comes in. So if I switch out that one to doing tungstate, and that one's doing scheelite, or vice versa, that will give us a little bit more tungsten. Which we're not short on, but I would like more of. Right, stainless steel. Oh, we are. I just realized we are going to need another shutoff for the stainless steel over here. Because we are going to we don't want it to just like back up, because we're making stainless steel dust faster than we are turning it into stainless steel ingots. We don't want it to back up. And just make ridiculous amounts of the stuff. What am I doing? We need that. So we want to actually invert that. And set that to low signal. And then if we have more than... We only need, like, say... We just keep, like, 128 stainless steel dust on hand. A little bit of redstone signal when it's over that. And then this will... If either of these turns on... So basically, if it's got more than 128 stainless steel dust or more than 2048 stainless steel, it will shut off. Although I think I do want that to be a little higher. Because we are going to have some more distillation towers to make in the not too distant future. Right now it's cuprical coils that proved a bit more complicated than you anticipated. Ah, right. They'll get easier. Right, now can we actually start working on what we're supposed to be working on? Which is this. Actually, we should be making all the stuff for this already, or it should be made. There we go. Right. Large material press. Right, what else do we need for this? We are going to need... I don't think we need a cleaning maintenance hatch for this. I am just going to make a bunch of maintenance hatches now, though, just so we've got them ready for when we need them. What else do we need for this? 3 steel gearbox casings. We also need a bunch of, obviously, the stress-proof casings. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Wait, oh, I've already got it there. Okay, I was getting a little bit confused then. All right, so we've got stress-proof casings. How many of these do we need? These take the miraging steel, which we can make. We need 50 apparently, although I think we need less than that. But we are also going to need those for the large wire factory. So if we just get the recipe going and set it for like a stack of them for now, that should give us plenty. Oh, it's actually... I thought that was miraging steel frames as well, but it's not. It's only stainless steel. That's not too bad. And that is... What circuit? Circuit 6. I think one of the things we need to get set up soon is the actual multi-block assembler. Because the multi-block assembler... we're starting to run out of space in our... in some of our assemblers. All right, and what did we say? Well, circuit 6, right? If we just make a stack of those, shouldn't need anything that we don't have. We do still need to craft a bunch more of the miraging steel. But that's fine. That should be ticking along nicely. We are probably... Did I set these up at... I only set these up at EV as well. I need to make... a few more IV energy hatches. Because we need some for the... For these. Because these are... When we've got a lot going through here, it's definitely not keeping up. We've got to get that fixed. Right, what else do we need for this? We can get rid of the substation now. Actually, speaking of which, let me... That's still going. We do need to make it... We've still got another 4... Yeah, another 4 of these to make as well. The extreme combustion engines. So we could probably do with getting that done soon, because we're already using, like, half of our energy import right now. Which is not ideal, but that was one of the reasons I made a bunch of additional tungsten steel. Alright, what else are we going to need for these? We obviously need an energy hatch. Oh, we're going to need another IV energy hatch for that as well. We use an ME output bus. And how many different things have we got going through the bender? We're going to basically just the plates. I think I'm going to separate out the... Because we've got a couple of other things going through the benders as well at the moment. I think I'm going to separate out... we're going to have double plates, foils, regular plates, and then I will probably do separate out like the we'll have 2 for regular plates, and then we'll separate out like just the random other things like the springs and the PVC sheets. So we're gonna need what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 import buses. So make 5 import buses. Make an ME output bus. We've got so many multi-blocks to make. I've been waiting for this for ages though. I love the multi-blocks. And then when we've got all of these done, we can start working on the ore processing ones. I'll grab one of those for now. What is actually taking the time here? This is one of the reasons I want to get the wire mill sorted. So we can actually get all the wires done in one place rather than doing just the 1X wires. And then crafting them in molecular assemblers. Right, we've got 1 energy hatch. We're going to need actually 1 more of those, aren't we? Because we need 1 for... We were making 4 for the vacuum freezers. Right, what else do we need? Oh, the steel gearbox casings. We haven't done those yet, have we? We needed 3 of those. I'm assuming that is just in there, yeah. And it is just tempered glass. Do I have the steel gearbox? No, I have tungsten steel gearbox ones. We just need those in circuit 4. There are certain ones that I remember. Like, I know that any of the casings like this, any of the casings for machines are always on circuit 6. Any of the frames are always on circuit 4. But then most, like, past that, I don't remember most of them. Right, what is this? What's taking... Oh, I was going to say what's taking the time with the stress-proof casing, but it's just waiting for this, isn't it? Because unfortunately... Miraging steel does take 450 seconds for, I think it's 24 ingots. Wires are relatively, well, wires, the 1X wires take, to use circuit 1. I think the 2X wires use circuit 2. The 4X wires, I'm assuming, will use circuit 4. Yeah. Yeah, so the 4X wires will use circuit 4 and so on and so forth. Yeah, there have been a lot of occasions where I have made stuff that I didn't mean to make. Anyway, right. We've got all that stuff. We are going to be waiting a while for the stress-proof casings. We should have the input buses now. There's no point in doing anything higher than LV input buses. Actually, there might well be... Actually, once we start putting parallel hatches on, it will be worth putting something higher tier input buses. I don't want to use EV ones for them. If we can get... Let me get some HV ones. That's up. Nope. Not that. This way, once we start getting the ability to parallelize these, I mean, we can. I think we can make the 4X parallel hatches now anyway. Yeah, we need LUV circuits. We do need to make IV sensors, which that's fine, and emitters, which are also fine. Oh my god, this stuff is taking forever. I feel like I should have set up some of the miraging steel to go like earlier. Right. While we're waiting for that, let's go and sort out switching these out. And the good thing about this as well is we can output, since we're switching them to IV, let me turn these off for a minute just to make sure nothing starts going. If we get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of that. These are actually like the least important ones for us to do. Get rid of that. And then we got IV energy hatch and IV energy hatch. Actually, I need to move these, don't I? Or we can move them at least. Alright. And then it appears. Covered cable. They should have power, and there we go. Now we can turn them back on again. Alright, that's a little bit quicker. Hey, Joe. How's it going? Alright, and these we need to switch out as well. Make sure we turn those off. I probably am going to need to get those. I probably am going to need to get those other extreme combustion engines set up today, or at least tomorrow at the latest. Yeah, we've already got the output bus there. We could probably put all of this on the back, couldn't we? It has pizza, store-bought frozen, but still, hey, pizza is pizza. And some of the store-bought, like, given some of the pizzas I've had from takeaway places lately, some of the store-bought ones are actually nicer. Right, that should give everything power. Hey, we've got another 8 of those. We've got our input buses. What else do we need? Oh, the steel gearbox casings. We did 3 of those, didn't we?
The original Deadman gifted a tier 1 sub to CupMob4. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
Deadman, thank you so much for the gifted sub, man. I appreciate it. Come and get some love and hearts in chat. How are you doing, Deadman? And would you like yourself on the wall again, Deadman, or would you like us to put Quap up there? Assuming Quap's here and can give me their IGN, of course. Also, thank you for the follows today, everybody, as well. Put Quap up there. Q-op. Quap, if you are still here, does anyone know if Quap, if you are still here, what's your IGN? If not, does anybody else know it? I'm guessing they've probably gone into lurk at this point. I think it's the same as Twitch, or Twatch, rather. We'll put the same as Twitch anyway. That's just got a Steve skin. We'll put the same as Twitch anyway for now, and we can always change it later if we need to. Gifted a sub to... there we go, right. But thank you, Dead Man. How have you been? And what have you been up to? Right, we got our gearboxes. Where am I keep completing like bits and pieces that I just don't know. Oh god. Don't crash. I keep like completing bits and pieces of things, and I don't know what I'm completing. I'm not really following the quest lines so much at this point. I keep completing tasks for things. Quad Mod 4 is this Twitch. Oh, did I miss the 4? Okay, hold on. Try that again. Aha, that is an actual skin. The very naked, or somewhat naked looking skin, but either way, thank you again, Deadman. Okay. Where were we? Actually need to remove that. That should have been gone a while ago. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Okay, so have we got everything we need? Do I need a parallel hatch in here? That's what I'm not sure about. And thank you for the hydrate as well, and the posture check. Right. Let's get down here. Right, okay. I think we do need to figure out all of the footprints, because they're not all the same. They don't all have the same footprints. So kind of trying to fit these all in such a way that's going to make sense and look good could be tricky. So like that is a, what, 3x7? The wire factory is a 3x5. The cutting saw is a, what's that, 4x7. Assembling factory, I think, is 3x9. 3, 4, 6. Yeah, 3x9. Well, circuit assembler is got a weird L shape to it. It's basically 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 by 7. They're all weird shapes, so trying to fit them all in is going to be tricky. Just sweating your ball sack up. Yeah, I can relate. It's still a little on the warm side. It's not as bad as it was last week, but it is still a little on the warm side. Right, I'll tell you what, we'll worry about that stuff later. I think what we might try and do is just have, like, really spread out the machines down here. So we'll have, like, the machines down the center of here and then leave space to either side for walking down. Although some of them are only incredibly kind of thin ones, so I don't know how I want to lay all this stuff out, is what I'm saying. Right. Anyway, this was what, 3? Oh, we need 3 tempered glass as well, don't we? This was 3x7. How are we? Where are we going to do this? So I guess if we just start in like the corners like this, we're going to have walkways along the outsides anyway. That'll be the footprint of the... No, I think we have two either side. Have ones either side of these. Or if we do that on on either side of here, because I do want to actually kind of decorate around these eventually. We kind of want to put a little bit of thought into where things are going to go. And how we lay things out. All right, what else we need to make sure goes where? So it's going to be the 3 tempered glass there. 3 gearbox casings there. And we said we had 5 import buses. We would use them, didn't we? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 import buses. If we do the energy hatch there, and we'll do the ME output bus there. And we got the maintenance hatch, which we should be able to put there. Is this bit solid or is that hollow? Got one hollow bit there. Okay. But we are a few of those short at the minute. I think before we actually end up moving any of the patterns down to here, I think I'd actually like to get all the machines set up first. That way we can make sure like everything will fit in where we want it. All right, so we know we've got that. Let's start. Well, since we're waiting for miraging steel right now anyway, let's just figure out where we want everything else to go. So this is 5 by 3. Can I fit this in here? Actually, that fits in quite nicely. And if we have the another output bus there, we can fit the 2 energy peer-to-peers on here. Although I do believe the wire factory... Oh, no, I was going to say, I thought the wire factory controller was like on one of the ends, which would have been a little annoying. But that fits in quite nicely. That'll fit in there quite nicely. We are going to need a lot more miraging steel. This is... You know what? I think it might actually be worth making the other ABS. It's 30 plus there. It's actually only 29.1 here at the moment, which is good. So it's kind of lower than it's been for a long time. Okay, do we make another one of these? Because it's going to take a little while to make it in the first place. Because we're going to have to make all the RTM alloy coils. But yeah, I think it's worth doing. I think it's worth making another ABS first. So we do another 12 of the coils. Those heat vents we needed as well. I need 12 of those. And we'll basically just kind of mirror this. I'm also, if I do that though, I'm also going to have to set up pattern peer-to-peers as well, I think. I mean, I guess we could just duplicate the patterns. But it'll be a lot easier to add patterns in one place rather than in multiple. Obviously. How do I want to do that? I think for now we're just going to double the patterns up. I just have a pattern provider on each. Right, what else are we needing? Request another one of those. Tungsten is going up again. We have got so much organizing to do here. And again, another egg. Oh, wait, hang on. There's the chicken. Oh, it's there. How? It's just this one random chicken just on the outside of the base. He can stay there. He's fine. Or she's fine, rather. Okay. Yeah, a mountaineer chicken. Exactly. Right, so what is actually taking the time with all this right now? And are we actually keeping up power-wise? Right, that's making the RTM alloy. Wait, these... Oh, God, I forgot to turn these back on again. No wonder everything's taking so long. Whoops. I mean, that explains it. Right, how are we doing with the power with all that going on? Oh, we're fine. Oh, and we've just gone... Wait. Why is this... not going offline at any point. Oh, God, because I've got those flipped. Whoops. There we go, that's better. So yeah, basically we've got this set to shut off when it goes, or it should have been set to shut off when it goes above 95% and only turn back on again when it goes below 85%, just so the things aren't constantly turning off and on again. But we're doing fine. Especially now that we have actually remembered to turn this bloody thing back on again. Which hopefully this should now be keeping up. Although I feel like we're probably going to need a couple more. Just to be on the safe side. Alright, we've got 8 more stress-proof casings. Are we, which machine are we talking about? The EBF? Right, since we really are just kind of waiting right now, I'm going to plan out where everything is going to go. So we've got the wire. This is going to be where the bender's going to go. This is going to be the wire mill. The good thing about these is we should have plenty of space if we want to put and like stack them up and have another one on top. We can do that. Did you get distracted for an hour watching your model wiggle and move? Yes, I did. Hey, nothing wrong with that. All right, so the large cutting saw is going to be the other thing that goes over. This is basically going to be our lathe. And this is, what, 4 by... 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 by 7. That should leave us with plenty of space in there. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that'll be the lathe. We're going to have a lot of space down here, aren't we? Hey, Akira. How you doing? So yeah, that'll be the lathe. I think the assembling factory and the circuit assembling factory will probably put in the center of here. So the assembling factory was, what did we say, 3 by 9 footprint. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, we'll have the assembler there. What I might do actually is center this in the chunk. Because we're gonna have a lot of space in here, so 5, 6, 7. So that'll be the center. So I have the circuit assembler there, and again, or the assembler there, and again, if we need to add another one, we can add one on top of there. 2 stacks cupronickel foil. Wait, cupronickel foil? You don't need cupronickel foil. Please tell me you mean wires, because it's bronze foil. We're about to reboot the computer. Ah, okay. Got done mowing the lawn and it's prepping food. Guitar, at this point, I would just cheat in what you needed. Okay. Actually, is there any use for cupronickel foil? Or either that. The other thing you can do is you've got your extractor, right? You can just put your cupronickel into the extractor and get cupronickel, just get cupronickel fluid back, and then recast that into ingots. Do you lose anything from macerating it, though? No, you shouldn't do. Oh, no, you will, actually. Yeah, I would I'd put it through the extractor, but there we go, 12 of those. I don't know, but what I'm saying is if you macerate this, you're only getting, unless you put it through an arc furnace, you're only getting one small pile. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I thought that was a tiny pile, not a small pile. Anyway, either way. Right, okay, so the circuit assembler is 5 by 4, 5, 6, 5 by 7. We'll center this as well. Which, that's the center, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Two, three, four. And then 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's like that, right? Circuit assembling. Oh no, it's only 2 blocks on the sides. Alright, so we've got the heat vents, we've got our alloy blast smelter. It happens, Guitar Lilin. It's frustrating when it does, but it happens. Alright, the other ones that we are going to need especially are those 2. The mixing vessel, that's going to be, what, 5 by 5, essentially? And then the extruder is another awkward shape. 3 by 4, 5, 6, 3 by 6. Maybe we put the extruder in here as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What did we say? What, 7? Have I just screwed this up completely? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's, yeah, that's 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Well, that seemed a little bit much. And I've also made that way too big. That's right, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 5 by 7. And then the extruder. Oh, that's actually kind of awkward. I was hoping what I could do was to have the 2 bits the kind of jutting out in the same place. We can't, unfortunately. That's okay. So that's 3. I ran out of netherrack. God dang it. So wait, what was that then? That was where extrusion machine. That's 4, 5, 6, 3 by 6. Or wait, no, 5 by 6. Right? 3, 4, 5. No, 5. Yeah, 5 by 6. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I thought it had one more block of space there. That's awkward. Okay, maybe we don't do the extruder there. Maybe we just put the mixer here instead. Like that. That way we can organize things a little better. Let's actually put some signs on these. Oh, wait, have I got spruce? Yeah. Let's just make some signs. I do like to get things organized, like, before I've actually start doing everything. I like to make sure everything is organized. And so we know where everything's going. That's a bender, the wire mill. That's essentially going to be the lathe. That's the assembler. That'll be the circuit assembler. The only thing is, I wanted to have a couple of mixers. Since there's going to be a lot of stuff that's going to require mixers, or potentially anyway, it would be nice to have multiple of them, and it'd be nice to have them all in the same place. So I think we'll leave that there. If we just do, is what, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that would be the extruder. Oh, there's a bunch of other ones that I haven't even thought about yet, have I? File system took a shit while rebooting. Welcome back. Tribble, how you doing? I have to go find some antimony for battery alloy. Where do you normally get antimony for? It's not sphalerite, is it? Is it? Is that the first method of antimony? No, that's gallium, isn't it? Why can I not remember where you get antimony from? Oh, stibnite, that's right. Stibnite and a little bit from tetrahedrite or real girl. That's right. Tribble, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Warm, thanks. I hope you're doing good today. I'm also warm, but not too bad. Right, the other thing we wanted, one of the other things we were going to need was... we're going to need a second one of these for make cutters. And we're going to need a laser engraver. A multi-block laser engraver. That's going to be 5 by 5. So if we put all the stuff for the laser engravers and whatnot over here. Doesn't leave a lot of space, unfortunately. Which I was a little concerned about. We want this to be... I mean, we're not actually short on space here, realistically. We want to... It's important to make sure that we have enough space to decorate around these and move around. I kind of feel like we don't want the laser engraver there. We kind of probably want to put these in their own spots. Where the fingerprint sensor on your phone started working again after just randomly dying 3 weeks ago. Maybe you just hadn't turned it off and on again enough, AK, and now you have. I guess we can have the... That would actually work out quite nicely, having the laser engraver here. That kind of fits with that. So if we have the laser engraver there. Have we finished? No, we're still making that stuff. We should have finished most of what we need for... Okay, it does form without a parallel hatch. Okay, good to know. Okay, so that'll be the laser engraver. We also need another one of the large cutting saws, which were 4 by 7. How awkward would that be over here? Oh, that's actually not too bad. That still leaves a little bit of space here. But not really enough to decorate. We also need to be able to kind of access these properly as well. It's kind of awkward. Anyway, right, before I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. What we want to do is start setting up this as well. So we need... What else do we need? Another energy hatch. We need an ME input hatch as well. The phone's been run over by a Land Rover. And had water damage, the back panels. It's not like a Nokia 3210, is it? Those things can withstand anything. Alright, we need a muffler hatch as well. Huawei P30 Pro. That's actually the same phone I've got. Mine's not been quite through the same punishment as that, though. Fifth try is the charm or something. Hopefully, Guitar London. Hopefully you managed to get it sorted. Right. I can't remember how many of the high temperature smelting casings we needed. We know we need at least... probably let's just do... let's just do another 30 of them for now. And we'll see. Oh, that stays there. We're going to need... I think we got... How many did we put on there? 4 for now? Yeah. Getting a new phone in September. When you accidentally rolled over it, it bent the entire frame. How is it still standing? That's quite impressive. Right, and then... there as well. Still waiting on the energy hatch. Right. Those are keeping up now as well, which is good. We're still waiting on titanium carbide and tungsten carbides. Well, there's the IV energy hatch. Perfect. That'll go in there. What else do we need in this? We need the output hatch as well. Some of these multi-blocks are going to take forever to craft, just because of how long it takes to make everything. Hopefully, once we've got a second alloy blast smelter, though, that should speed things up significantly. I'm going to need a couple of lasers here as well. And one there. Technically don't need one on both of them, but it just makes it look a little bit more symmetrical. Right, we've got the output hatch. There we go. All right. Now we're just waiting on everything, basically. Okay, there's not much more we can do with that now. So let's go back down to the bottom here and continue trying to figure this out. No, I am not playing Multiblock Madness. We are just playing still playing Monifactory. There is just a lot of multi-blocks that we are currently making. I think I'm going to move this back into the center. Because, what, there? This was a large circuit assembler, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so 3, 4, 5. So that should give us plenty of space in there to, like, I think honestly, I think I'm just going to separate everything out, like, quite a bit in here. And then we'll leave ourselves with plenty of space to build around it. So if we just keep this chunk here for, like, the laser engraver. And we'll center it on here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then, oh, I say we'll center it on here, but we can't because the freaking cutting saw is 4 blocks wide. So we can't center the cutting saw. What the hell? 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's yeah, it's 4 by 6. No, 4 by 7. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, so it'll come out to there. So that'll take care of the laser engraver and the cutting saw. We may as well have all those together. And that'll leave us with plenty of space down there as well. Having the wire mills, the benders, and the lathe in one place is a good idea as well. Although I think I might center this in the chunk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What was that finishing? Oh, was that the stress-proof casing? We are going to need a bunch more of those. I'm going to wait until we have the rest of the high-temperature casing, though, before we start that. Or I'll start just one more lot of miraging steel going. Just so it doesn't kind of pile it all into one machine. I'm aware that's what you were doing. I know. Okay, so that's the laser engraver and the cutting saw for dealing with any of the wafers and stuff like that. What else have we got up at the top? Like, what are we going to need multi-block variants of? Where's my hole? Obviously, we've got the assemblers sorted. An extractor? Could do with an extractor. Is there a multi-block? I'm assuming there's a multi-block extractor. Yeah, large extracting machine, which works as an extractor or a canner. That could be doable. So the extractors, possibility, polarizer. We're going to need a polarizer. We are going to end up needing to polarize a few things, but I feel like the multi-block might be overkill, but I mean, we may as well make it. The extruders we're already going to be doing. The arc furnace, there is a multi-block arc furnace as well. Yeah, there's a large arc smelter. We're not using that for a great deal, but... Wait, no, that's copper. All right. Yeah, we're literally using it for annealed copper, which we're not using it for that anymore because we're passiving that. And tempered glass. I'm assuming we'll probably need it for other stuff as well. The autoclave? What are we using the autoclave for? Oh, the autoclave would probably be worth making. Large crystallization chamber. That's not too bad. There's so many... Like, I think the idea is basically going to be that we replace all of the single block machines that we're using with the multi-block variants. I think that is the plan. All right, I'll grab coils. I only made 12 coils, didn't I? I needed 24. Oops. Well, we're going to be a little short on coils for now then. Oops. Then we'll have the other coils on top of there. And then let's get the ceiling on. I need a maintenance hatch as well. Which I think I put in the top on this one. And... muffler hatch. Hey, perfect. Just the right number of casings. Okay, let's get... Did I leave myself a gap down here? I didn't. So let's get down here. And we'll organize this a little bit. Right, so that is the energy hatch. Oh god, I forgot this doesn't work when you're in when you got something in your offhand. Right, so that'll go across to there. At the minute, we've only got one circuit being used on here. I'll go to there, and then we just got to bring this out to there. That's mirrored, right? It is. Oh, we were going to use the network tool, weren't we? Just I wanted to see what the RME network looks like. Hold on, I'm going to have to go make one of those in a minute. Alright, we need a pattern provider. Once we start adding more recipes to these, I will probably switch these pattern providers over to just have them all in a single place. And then use the pattern peer-to-peers to split them between the two ABSs. I think we're good for now, though. Okay, so that will be there. And that is going to be ABS. How did I not name that? ABS Circuit 5. Right. And that's going to be ABS 2 Circuit 5. Right, is that online? That is online. Okay. We need so much more of everything. The joys of Greg Tech. Like I could do with a bunch more RTM coil blocks. What's actually taking the time with these? Like, and can we speed it up? Making vanadium steel is apparently taking a little bit of time. Mostly the RTM alloy, though, I think. Yeah, it's still 12 seconds per ingot. How are we doing with the ore processing? Oh, quite a bit of scheelite in there. Means we should be getting a little bit more tungsten. It'll a very little bit. We've only got like 4,000 at the minute. All right. What are we? Hey, our miraging steel is done, or that lot of miraging steel is done. So we just do like one more. That'll be great. Do I want to start thinking about adding the other 4 of these? It would mean having to do another 4 of the vacuum freezers. More stuff waiting for smelting when you get a machine to make it into stuff again. There is quite a lot of waiting in this, like especially when you're new to it, like there can be quite a bit of waiting involved. Or if you don't plan properly like I didn't. There can be quite a bit of waiting involved. Also, at what point do we take down our numismatic dynamos? Like they're producing a fraction of what was being produced over there. But I kind of like just having them there for the nostalgia value more than anything else. They don't actually have any functional purpose right now. Anyway, right. What are we working on at the minute? And is there anything else we can do right now? We should probably start looking at making the parallel hatches as well. So let's get these in here, and then we'll get a recipe going for those. Right now, we can really only do these ones, since we have LUV circuits are as far as we've got. Just remember to switch these over. Right, what else do we need there? Platinum cables, those are fine. Get rid of some of this stuff. Alright, so platinum cables. We're not making 2x cables? Okay, that's something. All these wired recipes are going to change once we get the multi-block in there. Because we'll do them all within the multi-block rather than just making 1x wires and then converting them. I do need something specifically, I think, for making cables. Have the processing arrays been deprecated completely? Yeah. Alright, so there's the cables, and then we need the IV emitters. Recommends a cable maker. This is not for feeding you, Tribble. Just to be clear. There will be no eating of my cables. Both of these should just go into there. And then the parallel hatch needs to go in where? Oh, just pattern providers as well. Okay. Oh, our coil block should be done. Go, nice. Fantastic. Okay, so we just need to get fluid output from there. Fluid input to there. Grab ourselves another peer-to-peer for the power. So that's the energy hatch, right? Yeah, so energy goes there. We have power. And that should be everything we need to do, except for stealing that recipe for a moment and duplicating it. And putting it into there. So if we now went and said barraging steel, and we wanted to make, say, another 128 of that. Hopefully, if we set these on distinct buses, that should start working. Still 450 seconds, but it means we're going to get twice as much in 450 seconds. Okay, cool. Let's get back to figuring out where everything's going to go. And making sure we have the space. So all that is fine. Okay, so we want mixers. I would like to have a couple. Well, do we need 2 mixers? This is starting to get stupid. Time to make a photogenic thingamajig. Wait, what do you need the photogenic insulator for? They are useful to have early on, but they are also very slow. Right. We also need to look at making parallel hatches. Oh my god, what do we need appetite dust for? Oh shit, it's going to be for phosphoric acid, isn't it? I'm assuming anyway. Wait, what do we need phosphoric acid for? What do we need the phosphoric acid for? Well, it's not for cumene, I know that much. Not for that. Oh, luminescence. Okay. I mean, we can make phosphorus pentoxide, I guess. And make it that way. Ah, for rubber trees. Okay. That makes sense. Because we should have a reasonable amount of phosphorus, because that's what we were doing with... Yeah, that's what we were doing with all the apatite we had. I was converting that into phosphorus. Okay, let's find the phosphoric acid recipe. And let's switch that out for that. And then we're also going to have to do a recipe for this. Just 10 buckets of oxygen. That's a lot of oxygen for it, but... And it does need circuit 1 as well. Did I... How did I set up my LCR? In a way that did not involve me having a circuit 1. So we're going to have to redo that. Okay, let's rethink our phosphoric acid. More eggs. Right, okay, so phosphoric acid. How else can we do this? Phosphorus, water, and a little bit of oxygen. That also takes a circuit. I mean, we could always just get more apatite dust. Apatite dust is not difficult to come by. And it does end up leaving us with a shitload of gypsum as well, which we have no use for. How do I want to get phosphoric acid? Is this cheaper in the long run? Doing it this way. That's 10 buckets of oxygen. And sulfuric acid. I don't know which way I want to go with this. I'm also not sure how I'm going to handle request crafting from LCRs. I don't want to do a separate one for each. I didn't really want to do a separate one for each recipe. There are dual or double hatches. There are kind of combination item and fluid hatches, which I didn't know about until the other day. But I don't know what they're actually called. I cannot for the life of me remember. Dual input hatches. Yeah, these are probably what we want to go with for the LCRs. I've been doing it on like a sub-network. The only problem is they only start at LUV by the looks of it. Yeah, they only start at LUV, so we can't actually make them yet. I mean, technically we could, but probably anyway. Oh no, we need an LUV assembler, so... Okay, that's not an option. Okay. I think then what I need to do is just get more apatite dust for now then. We're just gonna have to stick with that, and then when we can get to those, we will do so. So if we do that... Although, can I just remove those? No, why will it not let me take those? Why would it not put phosphoric acid as the actual output? Because we had it in there, showing in there as the actual output before. Can I just switch these around? So that is... 3 buckets of phosphoric acid. No, I don't... Jesus Christ. I just want that to be the first thing. So 3 buckets of phosphoric acid. And then how much gypsum was it? I want to say it was 20. But I might be wrong on the gypsum. 40, I was wrong. Alright. So it's just going through scheelite and tungstate at the minute. So if we... That is very red. I'm going to need more space in here soon, or just to actually process it. Because we have got plenty of appetite. We've got like 3,160 raw appetite and about 3,600 crushed appetite. So it's not like we don't have a lot of this stuff. Hey, Sleeper. How's it going? It's not like we don't have a lot of this. And for now, we'll just switch a couple of these to doing appetites. Make sure I'm not auto-outputting the appetite at the moment. No, just tantalites. Right, there we go. We're going to have to wait a minute or two for that to actually give us what we need. More fucking eggs. To be fair, me throwing it like that is probably how we got chickens in here in the first place. I just randomly got a an egg from somewhere else and then just chucked it in the base, and that's how we've randomly got a chicken here. Okay, so what are we actually doing at the minute? We're waiting on the miraging steel. That is coming in. We needed to make the parallel hatches, didn't we? I wanted to make 3 of these, so we had them for the wire melder, lathe, and the bender. There we go. We can do that. Perfect. We'll let those go, and then we'll start figuring out what we need for the rest of these. All right, so for the large wire factory, let's get a recipe for that. And grab some more patterns. And we need HSLA springs and the elite wire mill. Oh, that's going to be another one going in the bender, isn't it? All right. Let's find the extruder. Actually, no. Long rods is going to be easy to search for. Hopefully we don't need any more of these before we get to the multi-block. Although we're going to have to upgrade the pan provider regardless. Oh, and then we also need the spring, don't we? The spring as well. Yeah, they're going to have to go in the other bender. Actually, let's move these. Here and keep the actual plates in one spot. Also, once we've got the parallel hatches, we're also going to have to redo a lot of these recipes and up the amount we do at any given time. Because if it's just feeding one in at a time and it can kind of parallelize like 4 recipes at a time, then there's no point in. Then we're basically just going to have to multiply the amount we're getting from each of these. Anyway, right. So that takes care of those. We also need to switch out the IV circuit for the universal one. And then make the elite wire mill. I didn't actually change that, did I? And then make the... I've done it again. Would you please just put in the right bloody recipes? It would be nice if it took priority into account with the pattern providers when it picked which recipe it was going to use. It does not, though, annoyingly. All right, so... Large wire factory. What else do we need with you? Titanium gearbox casings. How many do we need? 2. So 2 titanium gearbox casings. We need... What do I still need? Maintenance hatch. Again, we shouldn't need a cleaning maintenance hatch with this. And then we need an ME output bus. We are going to need a few input hatches for this. So we're going to need to do all the... Because now that we're going to be able to do these a lot quicker. We can do all the wires in, like, turn them directly into their... the actual wire rather than doing the 1x wires and then combining them. Because that was quicker before. It's not going to be now. All right, we need the IV energy hatch. We could probably do a 4 amp IV energy hatch. Or a 16 amp one, really. But I don't think we need to. We're still only producing... I think... How many amps of IV? We're producing about 208,000 EU. About 25 amps of IV, so not a huge amount. Only about 6 amps of LUV. And while that wouldn't be running constantly, it would still be a big draw on the power. All right, what are we waiting on now? The energy hatches, output bus. No, we've got the output bus. The large wire factory itself. So what is actually taking the time here? The IV circuits. We still don't have the IV circuits passived. I think maybe getting the circuit assembler up and running next might be the way to go. Because that way we can at least start making the IV circuits a little faster. Which we would definitely like. And these use the stress-proof casings as well, right? Oh, the large wire factory. Yeah. So that's footprint for the wire mill. Right, how many tiers of wire do we actually use? So we've got 16x, 4x. We may as well just set up an input bus for each of them. So kind of 1x, 2x, 4x, 8x, 16x, and 64x. That's like 6. Yeah, that should be fine. How is the stainless steel coming along now as well? Wait, why have we got 3,210 stainless steel dust? That should have stopped. Oops. I forgot the redstone card. Well, we've got plenty of stainless steel dust backed up then. Please tell me that didn't go... Oh, that's alright. We still got like nearly 9,000 chromium. Yeah, channels... I mean, maybe. It would be manageable. It'd be manageable, but you'd have to be a little bit more kind of careful about how you set everything up. Oh, also, we were going to make a network tool, weren't we? Is it the network tool we need? Wait, no. Ah, it's the network analyzer we needed, not the network tool. God damn it. What the hell does the network tool do? Network tool is a modified wrench that allows that also shows network diagnostic information and can store upgrade cards. While it retains the wrench's ability to quickly disassemble things and pull subparts off of a cable, it cannot rotate things. It has 9 slots in which to store upgrade cards, and they will be available in any AE2 device UI if the tool is anywhere in your inventory. Right-clicking any part of a network will show you a diagnostic info window. Similar to right-clicking an ME controller, this shows the amount of channels in use of the network, toggle for the global settings, to view energy in AE or E/FE, amount of energy, blah, blah, blah. Okay, nothing overly useful then, really. How many channels are we using? 295, so not that many. Could be considerably worse. We do need electrical steel rods, though. I am just going to make... Ah, shit. I was making double electrical steel plates, wasn't I? Whoops. Right, I'm just going to do this. I'm not going to actually make a pattern for these because we haven't got any spaces left in our lathes right now. Oh, no, never mind, we do. Oh, we don't need them. I'm just curious to see, because it shows the wireframe kind of overlay of your ME network, doesn't it? If I remember rightly. Does it? Wait, does it not? Do I have to... Aha, there we go. It's actually really nice to see. And it's nice to see how... that it is actually nice and neat as well. I have a feeling it is quitting time. You do more. Just, yeah, take a little break for a while. That would be my suggestion. Just take a little break and then come back later on. See? I can keep my ME networks nice and neat. To be fair, though, like my networks are pretty much always neat. Just because, like, I hate things being not so. Anyway, there we go. Right, these are on at the minute. I wish this told us a percentage here. Why is there a percentage? Why is there a progress bar here? It's easily done, Guitar Lone, so just don't beat yourself up about it. It is easy to do. What's taking the time with the parallel hatches? Oh, the LUV circuits. Yeah, this is why we need the circuit assembler. 20 seconds. And that, I think, is... Yeah, that's only the IV circuits. They've still got to make the LUV ones. Oh, jeez. It's going to take a while. Right, okay, so what do we still need? What are we kind of waiting on now? I need to get a better way down here rather than just fall through the floor. We still went on the large wire factory. Oh, never mind. We're no longer waiting on the large wire factory. So that will go there. The output bus is going to go here. Maintenance hatch we'll put below as we normally do. And I think we'll try and put the parallel hatches above. Actually, what I might do is I might switch this around and put the parallel hatches below and the maintenance hatches above. I don't know why, it just feels more correct that way. It's not, it makes no difference whatsoever, but if we just make the stress-proof casing, if we just make, say, 32 more of those. Wait a minute. Why is it saying... Oh, right, no, I was going to say, why is it saying it? I thought it was saying it was needed to craft those for a minute. I'm misreading it. Oops. Okay, so where do the gearbox... the gearboxes go... there and there. Okay. That's empty, I believe. I think what I'm going to do is be like that, or is it? I think it's like that, right? I think it'd be like that, but obviously we need the input buses. I put those in there. If I were to put that in there, would that form? No. What are we missing still? Oh, energy hatch. Okay, there we go. That's the wire mill sorted. Well, sorted barring the parallel hatches, which are taking their time. Why are you so slow? 40 seconds. At least it's making the LUV hatches now. Or LUV circuits. But there we go. That is the wire mill sorted. We've got the bender, the wire mill. Obviously, no parallel hatches yet, but good enough. Right, the cutting saw. What do we need for the cutting saw? Let me take those out of there. I kind of just want to put something in there as a blocker here between these. And we obviously need to make the large cutting saw. But we need... we don't need the cleaning maintenance hatch. We need regular maintenance hatch. We need an IV energy hatch. We need the slicing blades. We need 6 of those. And we need the shockproof casings. And then 6 tempered glass. Hey, there we go. First parallel hatch. Ta-da! I don't know if we can actually parallel. I think it prioritizes parallelizing recipes over running them at a higher tier. I think that's what it said in the quest book. Anyway, right. With advanced alloys from the alloy blast smelter and IV machines, you can make large versions of most GT machines. These are formed like multi-blocks. You can add a parallel control hatch in order to allow them to process more recipes at the same time. The highest tier of parallel control hatch can facilitate processing 4,096 recipes at once. Crafting co-processors increase the rate in that your ME network will push batches of items out. Perfect machines for machines like these. Look up the usage of parallel hatches in EMI to see the details of the multiblocks. Most of the advanced alloys used to make the casings of these multiblocks are made in the alloy blast smelter. If you can't see them, look for the molten fluid form. Okay, it doesn't tell you anything there. I'm pretty sure it does prioritize parallelizing over higher tier recipes just because it's more better for power. Pork roast is almost done in the air fryer. Oh, that sounds good. That does sound pretty good. Right. Okay. So the large cutting saw. Let's get a recipe for that. Pretty much everything there is already craftable. So we'll get this. We'll get the lathe done, and then we'll go straight onto the circuit assembler. We need to start getting to a point where we can process things quicker because we don't have this on a server. We obviously can't set this up in a way that we can just start things going and just leave it. It will only work while we're here or while I'm AFKing, which I do occasionally do. There's your local butcher, has some mean cuts of pork. I'm not at all jealous here, honestly. I swear. All right, cutting saw. Since we are definitely going to need 2 of these, never mind, we need the elite lathe recipe still. I'll make 2 of them to start with. Ooh, tungsten grinding heads. How do we make those? With stuff that we don't have any of it yet. Or at least none of it craftable. Wait, that's just done in a crafting table, right? So that's just done in a crafting table. We need double vanadium steel plates. You know what? We can actually move some of these recipes over now, can't we? Actually, in fact, yeah, let's actually do that before we start setting any of this stuff up. Let's clear these out, and then we'll start moving the recipes over for the wire mills and the benders. And we'll do all this later. Once we've got this sorted. All right, so we need pit piers for the power. We're going to need more covered cables. I do want to make sure we have plenty of these available because we're going to need a lot of them. All right. And running across there. That is running across there. Oh, I've switched. Those are switched around. Oops. Right, so we should have the energy hatch on the bottom and output bus on the top. Perfect. Okay, and feed that into there, that into there. That into there. Should be online. Make sure these are IV energy hatches before I do this. And there we go. We have power. All right, so this is on bender mode, which is what we need it on. Okay, so we are going to make new pattern providers for these, I think. This is the bit I was dreading, and this is the bit, like, if I were to go through this again, I would set this up differently.
Running away! You yellow bastard!
All right, no worries, dead man. Hopefully you managed to cool off a little bit. But yeah, if I were to do this again, I would absolutely do this differently. I would use... I think what I would probably do is have, like, a dedicated pattern provider room. And then just use pattern peer-to-peers for everything. And that way we can have all of the patterns for everything in one room. And then all we need to do is change where the output point is for it. I wish I'd done it that way. But I didn't think about it till much later. Okay, right. So we'll do this as... That's going to be on circuit 1. The first two here are going to be on circuit 1. These are going to be for the regular plates. Foils are on circuit 10, so we'll do those next. Foils on circuit 10. This end one is going to be for the random other stuff, which is also on circuit 1. And then this is going to be for double plates, which is circuit 2. All right, let's label these. So this is MB Bender, so multi-block Bender, and these are plates. And then we'll do that. We'll do that plates 1, I guess, and MB Bender. Plates 2. This we were doing foils on this one, right? That's circuit 10. MB Bender. Foils. I should probably actually put the circuit number in these as well, just to be on the safe side. So if we do circuit 1 there, and then we'll actually... wait, that's 2, isn't it? And that's foils. That will be MB Bender. Double plates. And that's on circuit 2. And then MB Bender. Other. And that's also on circuit 1. Okay, right. So, do that. And get rid of that as well so we can get down there. Ah, there it is. Right, we'll get... What we'll do is we'll put... Oh, do I have... Have we got the thing for modifying patterns? We do. Good, because we're going to need this. I haven't already got one yet, have I? I'm pretty sure I haven't got one of these already. How you doing, Dagon? Okay, so let's just move a pattern down for now, just to make sure this works. So we'll just take copper plates, and we'll just multiply that twice, so that will be doing 4 at a time. And then we'll put that into there. And then if we request copper plates, we just request 32 of those. That's not bad. And obviously that will get faster as we add higher tiers of parallel hatches and higher tiers of power. Okay. So we know that works. So now we've just got to move everything down there. And obviously increase the size of all the patterns. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of those for now. And then we'll just grab all of those patterns. I love the fact that we can do this with all of them at once as well. Yeah, that'll stay in there, right? And we'll take that as well. And we double all of them. I got myself up pretty good. I am not too bad at all. All right. That is... This might not take as long as I thought it would, actually. Wait, why does that feel like there's less in there, pattern-wise? Oh, we've not moved all of them yet, have we? That's why. All right. All of those. Double that twice. Oh, that's all of them, right? There we go. Okay, cool. So that's all of those done. We'll take these ones as well. And we're not going to bother multiplying all of these because there's things that we don't need loads of. Although, probably not going to matter massively. I think we'll just double these ones. And maybe get that to 4x. Because that one we will probably need a little bit more. All right, and then these just go into here. If we wanted to craft, say, 16 of those. Is that done already? Yep. Okay, so that's working. Perfect. Right, let's get the rest of the stuff. This, unfortunately... Oh, right, actually, while we're doing this, let's start... while we're moving these down, we should probably start working on getting the stuff for the shockproof casings. The Hastelloy stuff. So let's get... Because that's going to take a while to craft, so we may as well get that started now. So for that, it's... How much do we... How many... That's a lot. It's 376.85 seconds for how much? 4,320. But 376 seconds, but for 30 ingots. We should have everything we need here. Nickel, molybdenum, chromium, copper, cobalt, and tungsten. That should all be fine. And we do want to output this with argon. We should have enough argon for that. So we're not going to be outputting it. Actually, we're not going to actually be outputting it with argon, but we are going to put argon into both of these. So if we set that to 2 buckets. Ah, I've done that the wrong way around. I should have had the import hatch on that side. I might move that later. If we set that to 2 buckets. And then, actually, come to think of it, I could probably... I don't think I was doing the stuff for... this stuff, the stress-proof casings. In fact, I know I wasn't doing the stress-proof casings on the... Or the miraging steel on the faster recipe. Because I didn't know how much argon we had, so I didn't want to end up using a shitload of it if we didn't have much. So that could have gone down to... We could have dropped about 3 minutes off each of those. So we might change that recipe in a little bit. Anyway, right. Hastelloy is circuit 16. We need to switch a couple of these over and get a couple more pattern providers. And then we'll do them on these ones. So circuit 16. And circuit 16 on there. that, and like that. How do we label these? So that's circuit 16. Oh, wait, hold on. Circuit 16.
Ooh, 18 months, baby. Gold PLZ, Chacky hugs, Chacky hugs, Chacky hugs, Chacky hugs.
Codebreaker, how are you doing, man? 80 months. That is a shitload of months. Can we get some love and hearts in the chats? How are you doing, Codebreaker? I hope you are well, man. Give me 2 seconds and we will put you into the subworld. I've done that wrong because this needs to be in ingot form. That's the wrong thing. What did we say it was? 30 ingots? That's Hastalloy C276. And that's going to give us 30 of those. And then let's duplicate that. And also get some more patterns because we are out. All right, so there we go. And that should be there. That should be there. If we just make, say, 128 of these for now. How long will that take? 377 seconds, 377 seconds, so 377 seconds for 60 ingots. About 6.2 seconds per ingot. That's actually not bad. You're in Alaska. How come you're in Alaska? Code, you're zombie, right? Vacation, nice. There you are. Next to Quap. But thank you so much, man. How is the vacation going? Are you enjoying it? Is Alaska not pretty cold? But there we go. Thanks so much, man. Sunset last night was 11:27. So pretty. When does the sun rise then? Is that like is the sun rising earlier, or is it just like very long days? All right, now that's going 4:40 a.m. So very long days then. But damn. All right, so we need to switch the foils over, and again we need to turn those down to 4 of them. There are certain things we probably want to not go too far with the multiplying of them, just because there are certain ones that we're not necessarily going to need a lot of. Wait, didn't I name these? Oh, that's right. You can't see the names on the single ones, can you? On the kind of the multi-part ones. That's circuit 10, right? Yeah, so the foils go in there. Can I see... Please tell me I can see the name in here. Yeah, I can see the name in there at least. That's good. It's so weird. I can imagine. And Celsius. Oh, that's actually not as bad as I thought it'd be. I'm doing all right today, Tyler. Just hiding in your cubicle to eat lunch is a comfortable spot to sit. Good plan. Is this your actual Friday today, Tyler? Are you finished work for the day after this? Right, the last one we need is the double plates, which were here. We can get rid of that in a moment. Although we'll probably get rid of it later. The double plates, I don't think we need to do the double plate. Well, the double plates will double, I think, but we won't go kind of past doubling them. Just because, again, like double plates, you know what, fuck it, we will. It's not going to matter too much. I don't think it's going to be excessively bad if we do. Right, the double plates are on circuit 2. There we go. All right, so that should speed up all of the plate creation. And a few other bits and pieces. Right, next thing, wire mill. This is the bit that's going to take a while. These ones we definitely do want to quadruple. Let's make sure it's working at first, though. Oh, before we do that, we also need to do all the pattern providers. What I might actually do is make some signs as well. Put over the top of these. Just so I know what's there. Since we don't see the names on the multi-part ones. That's plates C1. Plates C1. Coils circuit 10. Double plates. That's on circuit 2. And then other on circuit 1. That way we can at least see at a glance. These ones are going to be a little bit more of a pain to do it like that because we're going to have to put them on here, I guess, on the back, which is a little bit awkward, but it's fine. It's warmer than normal at this time of year, but you're not complaining? No, I wouldn't be. It sounds pretty nice. I'm assuming it's relatively kind of chilled out over there as well. Given that you're on holiday, you're not having to do a great deal. Alright. We have got a whole lot of recipes to switch over here. In fact, I'm probably going to have to add one more output hatch here. One more input hatch here, aren't I? Because we're already, like, with the wire mill that we currently have, we're already... Like, we're going to have a lot more wires to make, and we kind of going to want an extra slot. I'm panning for gold. That's going to be pretty cool. Oh wait, no, we've got 6 things in here, haven't we? Already, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different sizes of wire. There isn't a 64x one. For some reason I had it in my head that there was a 64x cable, and there's not. There's only goes up to 16x. So we do actually have 2 here that we can use for the regular ones, which actually makes this a lot nicer to do. So if we can put that one there, that will be for both just the regular wires, and these ones to the sides will be for the other wires. So, right, set this up. This needs to be... They all need to be distinct buses. And these need to be on... That one needs to be on circuit 1, and that one needs to be on circuit 1. Okay. And then if we do 2x wires, and that'll be on circuit 2. 4x wires, which I'm pretty sure is circuit 4. I am going to double check all these circuits to make sure. 8x wires on circuit, I'm assuming 8. And 16x wires on, I'm assuming, circuit 16. Let's double check. So 2x wires, yeah, circuit 2. 4x wires, circuit 4. 8x wires on circuit 8. And 16x wires on circuit 16. Okay, cool. Right, so that needs to be on circuit 2. That needs to be on circuit 8. That needs to be on circuit 4. And that needs to be on circuit 16. Okay, cool. Let's start moving. Well, actually, we'll test this out first and make sure it's working. But copper wire. Still kind of slow. But it could be. It's still significantly faster than it was. Oh, no. You know what we haven't done? What I've neglected to do? Fine wires. I forgot fine wires. So we're going to have to put another input bus. I don't know how many... what the maximum number of input buses we can have, because most multi-blocks will have a maximum number of or a minimum number of casings they need. Fine wires are circuit, I want to say circuit 10, but I'm not sure. Circuit 3, that was completely off. Please tell me I can put another one in. Yes, okay, good. We are still going to need the extra one for the 1x wires. And that goes there. Okay, and... oh, it's almost break time. That goes there. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of those for now. Okay. So that is MB wire mill. 1x circuit 1. And if we just copy that, paste that to there. Oh, we should probably do... anonymous. Okay, so, and that will be 2x on circuit 2. 8x on circuit 8. 16x on circuit 16. And that is 4x on circuit 4. Okay, there we go. Right. Let's get rid of those. We'll get the 1x wires moved over for now. And probably the fine wires as well. And then we'll... Because we're going to have to completely redo the other recipes. Right, I think I'm going to put that separately since it's not actually one of the regular wires. I'll just put that separately, like the end. Oh, did I get them all? Oh, we got them all in one go. Okay, cool. And then we've got to do the fine wires. Right, for a lot of these, we're not going to go above 4 timesing them, I think. Oh, I haven't labeled this one yet, have I? Oh, did I miss that? Yeah, I missed that one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think I labeled that, did I? No. All right, there we go. That is all of those sorted out. How are we doing for... We're getting there with our Hastelboy. We are getting there. Right, I'm going to go and take a short break. I'd like to get some stuff going while we're waiting here. So I think I'm probably going to set some recipes going. I'm going to set up the recipes for the slicing blades. Because I may as well make both of the large cutting saws now. So we'll get recipes set up for these. The slicing blades, everything there is pretty much sorted anyway. Shockproof casings. That will be on circuit 6. That'll be on circuit 4. For right now, we're going to have to do these still in the single block lathes, since that's what this is going into. We've got the rods. And then we need the Hastelloy plates as well. I'm going to do these in 4 since everything else is. Got to make sure we got the right place. We got a multi-block bender. Okay, those are good. And then we need circuit 4 for that, and circuit 6 for that.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
All right, no worries, Quiet. As always, do what you need to do. I hope you feel better soon. Right, we need 6 slicing blades, so we're going to need 12 of those slicing blades. We'll get those going just before we set off for... Oh, I didn't actually put the recipe in. Oops. We'll get those going before we go on break. And hopefully they will be close to being done by the time we get back. So we need 12 of them. Do we have... All right, we actually have enough of the Hastelloy already for that. That is good. All right, so we'll start those going. And I am going to go and leave you with a nicer view of the base. And we're going to go on a short break. If you have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you've got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a couple of minutes. But don't go too far, because I will be right back. I've forgotten what my whole spiel is now that I normally do. I do this every day, and I always forget it. I am going to run some ads during the break. Will only ever run these during the break, so you shouldn't miss anything. I also keep meaning to run at like 3 minutes of ads as the starting soon screen is running, just to disable the pre-rolls, and I always forget. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right, everybody, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. Hey, well, the Hasteloi is done. And we are, what, 33% of the way through the blades? So we're getting there. Right, these aren't doing anything at the moment, so we need to fix that. And what else do we need to do right now? We still need to do all the wire recipes. This is going to take a little while. But we want to make sure stuff is processing and going through as we do this. We're going to need a few more parallel hatches as well. I'm going to do another 4 of them. It's going to take some time, but we are definitely going to need them. Right, okay, so what else can we start going with this? What else do we need? 77 shockproof casings for each of them. And I'm assuming that's just kind of working with a single input and outputs. Which is actually all we're going to need on this. So we are probably going to need the 77 of those casings. So if we just do 100 and... We'll do 130 for now. That's going to need to craft a lot of stuff. So if we just do 130 for now, that probably won't be enough, but it will be a start. Right. Now that we've done that, we need to find all of the wire recipes. Actually, no, before we've done that, what we need to do is remove the pattern providers for these because they're going to be showing up stuff that isn't needed anymore. So the plates are now gone. The foils are now gone. The wire mill is now gone, and the fine wires are now gone. What we want to do is make sure that we convert all of the pattern providers back into unnamed ones. So they actually stack again. And I'll shove them back into there. Okay. There we go. That's good. All right. So, wire recipes. All of these need to be redone. I'm hoping none of these are being used currently. I think we'll do them in kind of bits and pieces. And I think for now, we're going to keep these as just regular recipes as they are. All right, the 4x cables, we want to do that like that. So that's 4x. Actually, you know what's going to be a better idea? Let me just put the rest of these back in there, except the 4x one. So if we can find all the 4x wires, we'll do all of those at once. That one's been done. There's quite a lot of these, actually. A lot more than I thought there was. And we're going to have to reorganize all of these patterns as well to fill in all the gaps. Okay, so we just need to switch all of these out for the other recipe. Because this should be a little bit quicker. As it does cut out an entire step. All right, and aluminium. Electrum? Lumium. We need to get Lumium set up as well, actually. Lumium and Signalum set up to passive. Because we will be needing a lot of it, I think. Right, that's all of those. And that should all go into here. Actually, I think I might go down to next to the multi-block to do this. Just so that we can just shift click all the items in. Rather than doing this. That'll be a little bit easier. We should probably make sure this is working as well. For those. If we just search for a 4xy, let's just look for... Oh, that's why we've needed the 4xy, haven't we? If we just search for, say, cupronickel. Okay, yeah, that's working. No reason why it wouldn't have been, but it's always good to check. Okay, so let's search for the 2x wires. Could hopefully be a few less of these, which it looks like there is. Perfect. This is not going to be the most wildly exciting of content, by the way. But it is a necessary evil. And once we've got everything set up in the multi-blocks, they'll be a lot easier to upgrade. Did I get any of those wrong? No, they're good. All right. And those all go into 2x wires. And then we got... we did the 4x, so we need the 8x wires. I don't think there's going to be too many of these. Yeah, there's only, what, 3 of them? Those are easy enough. But the 8x wires are all... It's really not many of these at all. What have I even been using any of the 8x wires for? I don't remember. Anyway, right, they go into there. And then we got 16x, which there should be even fewer of, I guess. Oh no, there's still like 4 at least. Yeah, 4. Now, I'm hoping there's not going to be anything I mess up with this. We shall see. All right, 16x. Go in there. All right, that's the wire mill sorted. I think I am going to move this back into the corner. Just because, like, if we do have anything else we need to put in here, we have the space for it, should we need it. I think I am going to put it back into the corner. Hey, Banana. How you doing? 5, 6, 7. So, get rid of all of this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, so that is where the multi-block lathe is going to go. Oh, you know what I haven't done yet? I haven't actually made The actual large cutting saws. I thought I had. Oh, no, I never made the... Oh, no, that's right. We never made the lathe, did we? We started to make the recipe for this. And then we realized we were missing a few things like the lathe, and then I decided to change my mind and go and set up all the multi-block patterns first, and yeah. Right, we need the IV... Oh, shit, what's the... Universal circuit. I'm at that stage of the day where I'm forgetting simple words. All right, there we go. There's that. And then for that, we need to make the tungsten grinding heads. Oh, yeah, it was because of all the double plates and stuff that we needed. Time to move it now before all the real blocks is the best time. No pun included in this message. Doing 3 things at once, but not bad. Thank you. I'm doing all right. I'm fucking... I don't know. I'm hot. And my brain has stopped working. Apparently. And I need to start moving patterns around in here. Ugh. Hopefully you are at least doing interesting things. Right, we haven't got that recipe yet. Have I not got a recipe for tungsten plates? This one, I think we're going to leave as individual plates for now. And then the double vanadium steel. Go in the double plate. Since we're over here, we'll... set those up. Alright, what else were we missing from that? Nothing, just diamonds. Right, let's start moving some recipes from the end of here into the gaps. Doesn't really matter where things are. Like, we could go through and organize all of this, I guess. So things are a little bit neater, which I would prefer to do, but it would be so time consuming. And the benefits just wouldn't be worth it. Pretty sure I'm missing some slots here somewhere that I could be moving stuff into. Oh, there's one. Yeah, since we can search for inputs and outputs on this, it's not too bad. There we go. That is all fixed up now. All right, so we need 2 of these. That is... See, that's part of the problem here, is that... Why is it not running the recipes? Huh. Why have we got that pause between recipes? Oh, that hasn't got the... Because it's got all the stuff in there, but it's not actually going to be crafting any of those recipes because... Yeah, I think we might need to add some more co-processors. You finding it for the cables? As always, you leave my cables alone, Treble. Yeah, that's what the problem was. It's also not outputting quickly enough. And it did say more co-processors would improve that. So, and we've got 16x co-processors on everything at the moment. I might add a 64x one on each of them. We've not needed a huge amount in the way of actual crafting storage yet. Hey, Crazy Vampire, how you doing? Yeah, we've not needed a huge amount of actual storage yet, crafting-wise. That will no doubt change. But we should be able to make another bunch of these. Well, how many have we got? 8 crafting CPUs. I'm kind of surprised everything's going okay with just 8 very small crafting CPUs at the moment. If we make 8 of those, that hopefully shouldn't take too long. What are these working on at the minute? The Hastelloy C276. All right. So, what else do we need for this? That's 6 tempered glass as well. Right, let's start getting the rest of the stuff for there. So we need 6 tempered glass. We need the maintenance hatch. I'm just gonna do 2 input buses for now. We're not even using up like one full pan provider for the lathe at the moment, but we may as well make more. Oh, why is the tempered glass taking so long? Oh, because the arc furnace is still only at MV. That would explain that. That's fine. Okay, let's go. I still haven't decided how we're actually going to get up and down from here yet, by the way. Alright, so we got those. Everything's going to take about 6,000 years because we need a circuit assembler. A better circuit assembler. Ah. Okay. We have got the parallel hatch here, which is going to go there. The input buses will go at the back. Doesn't really matter too much where. There and there, I guess. We'll do... we need the energy hatch. We need another IV energy hatch. We're going to need a few IV energy hatches. So if I just make another 4 of them... that will keep things going. Right, what is taking the time at the moment? Just the IV circuits and then the LUV circuits. There's not much we can do about that until we can get the multi-block. Yeah, this is taking it's taking a little while. All right, let's see. These are taking longer than I thought they would as well, actually. Will these tell us what is crafting? Yes, okay. Today is a very, very, we're jumping around a lot, it seems, today. With what we're doing. Oh, the slicing blades should be done now. We only need 6 of them for this one. Where do they actually go? I think they go... I'm assuming behind the window here. Yeah. Six of those go there. I'm assuming all of this is just filled in with casings. Okay, so that is going to be... Wait, no, that does need to be there. That's going to be the energy hatch. That's going to be the import bus. We are still a few of the casings short. Yeah, maintenance hatch will go there. Oh, there we go. There's the rest of those. I don't want to add these to ones that are already crafting stuff. I don't know how it's going to affect it. Probably wouldn't do a huge amount, but I'd rather not risk it. Where am I going? Not that side. This side. All right. I'm going to have to put a... Hang on. Where's the center point of this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And if we just put a travel anchor down here, this should make our life a little... a little easier. I can just easily get down there. All right, so... should have the maintenance hatch already. I haven't got an energy hatch. What's the other thing we need in there? ME input bus. I got that. So we're just waiting on the actual multi-block controller. I think the rest of this is right. I think I might be missing a couple of casings. Yeah, I think there needs to be casings here. Wait, does it need to be casings? Hold on. Yeah, I need casings behind here as well. It needs to be like that. And then we are a few of these short still. I knew these multi-blocks were going to take a while to craft. I was not expecting them to take quite this long. And we've got so many more to make as well. Right, the assembling factory, the circuit assembler needs to be made. We need to do the mixer, the extruder. Well, what else do we want to... the engraving laser. We have got so much to make. So this will be us for the next few streams. Is setting up all these multi-blocks, but it will make everything worthwhile. Are we still doing all right? We're still doing all right power-wise. Are we still doing all right? Everything that goes into making our power. I mean, refinery gas is a little on the low side, but we kind of expected that. Sulfuric acid is fine. Chlorine is definitely fine. Toluene is fine. Yeah, we're making more than enough of everything. So we can easily get the power sorted. Like, we can easily add to our power setup. Right, everything is still crafting, isn't it? Right, do we... So is this the Hastaloy itself that's taking the time here? Is it? Are we literally just waiting for it at this point? We are. I do need to keep an eye on our argon as well, because we don't have huge amounts of it right now. All of what we're getting is coming from liquid air. I might upgrade these to EV. We'll see. But right now, there is not a lot I can do, and I hate this. I hate sitting here doing nothing. But that's what we are working on. We're working on this so that we don't have to be sat here doing nothing. I'm going to have to find a better way of bringing this down here as well, potentially. Oh, maybe. Also, we probably won't need the laser connector down here if all this is going to be multi-blocks. Because if it's all going through peer-to-peer to the multi-blocks, we don't actually need the laser connection. I'll have to have a look at that later. Hey, there we go. Finally got the energy hatch at least. Now, what are we waiting on? Oh, the large cutting saws are going to be waiting for circuits. The problem is that we asked for another 4 elite parallel control hatches, which take LUV circuits, which take forever to craft. Because all we have at the minute is this. We need to start looking at better circuits. We can actually, there's a few circuits we can actually improve already. Like the LV circuits, we can get the final kind of iteration of those, which will make things a lot cheaper. Hey, Sarge, how's it going? Right. There's another energy hatch there. Oh, hang on, we got the casings. We're short a few of those as well. How is all the mods 9 going now, Sarge? I guess while we're waiting, we can get the ME stuff moved over. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to do... I'm just going to turn all of this to green. Still love it, bad at it, but still love it. What makes you say you're bad at it? Alright. Oh, and Pretzel has broken. Yay. Sorry for the lack of music, everybody. Pretzel has decided it does not want to do anything. How long has that been like that? How long has the music been gone? Hey, there's the IV energy hatches. Okay. Are you going to work now, Pretzel? You're doing something. Right, then we need peer to peer. We're going to need to make a bunch more of these soon. All right, that should be the power. We're going to be waiting so long for these. I just want my multi-block controller. That's so much to ask. Right, have we got any of these that we can add this to the top of now? We can add it to there. That, and that are all still being used. Okay, then. So, while we're waiting on that, there's not a lot we can do. So, let's start looking at the large circuit assembling factory. This is kind of what we want to work on now. Large circuit assembling factory is going to need what casings? We will need the cleaning maintenance hatch on this one. We're also going to need tungsten steel pipe casings, assembly line gratings, and large scale assembler casing. Which I'm going to assume is used in both. Oh, it's also used. Holy shit. That's going to be a fun multi-block. Yeah, it's used in both of these multi-blocks. So, what do we need to make this? This is Stellite 100. Stellite 100 requires more argon. Iron, chromium, tungsten, and molybdenum. That gives us... I'm assuming that's... Yeah, that's going to be 10 ingots worth at 125.6 seconds per ingot. So 12.5 seconds per ingot. Oh, man, that's... It's so slow. Well, 12.5 seconds per ingot, but we're running 2 of them, so it'll essentially be about 6 seconds per ingot again. This stuff takes so long. And there's not really a quicker way to do it yet. There is the Mega Alloy Blast Smelter later, but I'm guessing we're a little ways off that. Yeah. Yeah, UHV. Yeah, definitely a little ways off that at the minute. Okay, that's fine. Let's put those away. We do... I've got a maintenance hatch on me. Oh, hang on. We got our large cutting saws. Nice. I thought we were going to be waiting a while longer for that. This probably isn't going to form because I think I've screwed something up. No, we're good. It has power. Perfect. Okay, that is our lathe sorted. Let's make sure it's on the right mode. Cutter is not the right mode. Lathe is. All right, so we'll get that out of there, and we need a pattern provider. I think we only need the one pattern provider for now, since we don't have any more recipes than that. Let's get rid of that. That's maintenance hatch is already in there. Let's get rid of those. Let's go and grab the patterns from up here. Oh, okay, maybe we'll do both patterns. One for the random other stuff and one for the rods. And we will multiply all of these a couple of times, since we have got the 4x hatch on there. Although we probably shouldn't do that with ones like the iridium rods, but it's fine. All right, and cover cables. All right, and need block lathe, rods. Let's just call it multi-block lathe. Doesn't really matter too much. And we'll do MB lathe. Actually, let's just call them both the same thing. There we go. All right, let's go and grab the other recipes. And we won't duplicate, or we won't multiply those, but we will do the ones with the screws. And all of those and those. Although I think we will put these at the end. There we go. All right. So if we just look for, say, 16 aluminium rods. Are you working? You are not working. Why are you not working? Shouldn't need the stink buses. We don't need a circuit for the rods, do we? I'm pretty sure we don't. That's a long rod. That's not what I need. Let me just find... No. So... why are you not doing what you're supposed to be doing? Stone rod. You're in the right mode. Okay, I'm genuinely confused now. You got power. Recipe types, cutter and lathe. I'm genuine. Oh. Wait, no. I was going to say I didn't have an output. Oh, no, I don't have an output bus on it. I put an input bus. That would explain it. It's... I did wonder why I had a bus already made when I didn't remember making one. That would explain it. It's for some reason, like, despite the fact I've been using these for the last week or so, it still confuses me. That are the input and output bus. You think kind of I'm inputting into the ME system. It's an ME input. You'd use an ME input bus, but it's not. It's because it's an output bus that you need. Oh wait, please tell me I don't need. Oh, I do need rods for this. I need rods for the output bus. Let's just temporarily do this. Oh god, not there. Not where that goes. All right, let me find somewhere I can input these to. Do I have a... Can I just input these on another import bus? No. Ah, shit. Okay. Well, we'll just have to cancel that once it's been crafted. Right, so we can get rid of you, and we can put you in there. And then we just got to get rid of... Oh, wait, no, it did accept it. Okay, never mind. That's fine. All right, cool. So, that is all the rods done. And we need to make the molten stellites. We didn't set up the recipe for this yet. What do we need circuit-wise on this? 14. Another different circuit. Lovely. Okay, so circuit 14. We're going to need 2 of those. And also, they need to be outputting ingots and not fluids. And it's 10 ingots? What are we making? Stellite 100. Making 10 of those. Oh, to manually, is it possible? How do you mean to automatically insert the circuit? Do you mean as in change the circuits that a machine is using? If so, no. If you want to use different circuits, you need to use different machines for them. There are separate circuit items, yes. You can, but they don't get used up in the recipe, and then they just stay in the input. They don't go to the output, and you've not really got a way of extracting them either. Since you can't pull items out of the inputs. You might be able to if you had something like Factory Manager in there, but generally not. Hey, we're getting there with our parallel control hatches as well. I'm in the wrong place here, too. We should be up here. Oh, wait, what are you... Oh, you're still making the fucking Hastalloy, aren't you? Jesus. Okay. What circuit did we say we needed for this? Circuit 14. Okay, so... This has the recipe for miraging steel. That doesn't happen to use 14 with the faster recipe, does it? No, that uses 15, which... Come on. Why? Right, so this one was what, 14? Yeah. Alright, so 14. And then that's also going to be 14. How many pattern providers? I need to switch this one over as well, actually. That's ABS1 circuits. Oh god, what was it? 14? We say? I'm already forgetting, yeah, so circuit 14. Okay, right, so that's those. I need to switch over the miraging steel ones. That's the wrong one. I need to switch over the miraging steel ones as well, because at the minute they're using the slower recipe. So those need to switch over to circuit 15. Oh, have I got these in a weird order now? I think I have. 15, 16, 15. Oh, no, they're right. That's 14, 15, 16. And then that'll be the same. So 14, will be there. 15, 16. Okay, that's fine. We're still waiting on this, though. We've still got, like... Hopefully we don't have too much left of this to go, the shockproof casings, but I think we have... Oh, no, it's crafting the last 60 ingots now, so that should be the last ones that needs to craft. No, the pattern doesn't need to change. The pattern doesn't... The circuit doesn't go into the pattern. The only thing that changes is that it will use radon now, which we are inputting in here. Just automatically. So nothing needs to change with it, just the circuit. Just the circuit in the actual kind of input bus. Yeah, the fluid's always there. It's easier than trying to input have a sub network inputting the fluid and onto each of the different ones. It's a lot easier just to do it this way. Right, so stellite. How many of these casings are we going to need? We'll just go with what it tells us on here. We might need slightly more or less. I don't know. Probably slightly less. So 59 for that. And we're also doing the large assembling factory. There's 56 for that. So that's what, 115? So if we just we'll make 100. We'll just make 100 for now of the casings, because we are going to need quite a few input buses, because obviously with the assembler, there's a bunch of different... I think we might actually need to make 2 of the assemblers, because there's a bunch of different circuits needed on them. And there's only so many input buses you can use. I think with the casings, yeah, you got to have a minimum of 40 casings on each of them. So, well, we should have enough to do all of it in one. Although 2 might be better anyway, but we'll see. Anyway, right, let's see. We need to do a recipe for this. Actually, before I do that, let me finish putting these on here, because these should all be done now. That's not working. Oh, wait, is that because... I'm in the wrong place. Is that because we moved the patterns over in the middle of doing this? I think it is. So we just need another 10 of those. Although I think we'd actually need more than 10 of them, but... yeah, that's working now. There we go. Right, that's better. Now we can do the last of these. I'm honestly, like, genuinely surprised we haven't needed any more than 20k crafting storage in any of these yet. Like, I'm genuinely surprised. That will no doubt change, but as of right now, we haven't needed it. Okay. So, we're going to do a circuit assembling factory first. Let's do a recipe for these, even though we are probably not going to need it more than once. Actually, if Monifactory was anything to go by, we probably will. Right, universal. These are IV circuits, right? And this is one of the reasons why we want this, so we can actually make these faster. And I think this we will run at LUV. We will put a 4 amp IV cable, 4 amp IV energy hatch in there. We'll still only be able to run recipes up to IV tier, but it will at least allow us to run them a little faster. All right, so let's get these in. Actually, we need to go down there. All right, so where are you? Large circuit assembling factory. There we go. Right, how many of these casings did we say we were going to do? We said we were going to do 100, didn't we? What do we need? Tungsten frame, stellite 100 plates. Okay. That, I'm assuming, is in circuit 6. That will be in circuit 4. Right. Multiblock lathe. Oh, let's put that one first. That's annoying. I might have to move those around. Those patterns. Okay, so we've got that. And then we've got circuit 4. That. And then we just need the stellite plates. Which will go in there. All right. We said we're going to make 100 of these. Wait. Oh, large scale. Oh, heck. I haven't actually got the recipe in there yet. Oh, wait, that's C6, right? Yeah. All right, that'll go in there. And if we just request 100 of those, that is going to take a long-ass time. Wait, how long will it take to do? I think it's like 6 seconds roughly per ingot of those. So 300 times, I think it's like let's just say 6.5 seconds. 1,950 seconds. That's going to take about half an hour to craft all that. So we may not get these done today. If I can get the assembler and the circuit assembler done today, I will consider this a very good day, progress-wise. We're still doing all right power-wise. Yeah, we're fine. I don't know why I keep checking that. There's no reason why it wouldn't be fine. Right. So while those are crafting, what else do we need to do? We need to make a couple of cleaning maintenance hatches. Because because some of the recipes that we're going to be putting through them are going to be going through as though they were in a clean room. I'm getting the eggs again. So yeah, like all the these recipes in here will be going through clean room. Actually, do we have any better recipes for the storage components yet? Do we have any cheaper recipes? I don't think so, do we? No. We're already using... Well, I said we could probably start using EV circuits to make the 1K storage components. But I think we'll hold off on that until we have the final tier of EV circuits. Otherwise, though, I think it's fine. Okay. So, while that's doing its thing, what else can we be getting on with? We've got the maintenance hatches going. What else do we need for the circuit assembling facility? We should have the parallel hatches already. We need the tungsten steel pipe casings. We need 6 of those. We haven't got the recipe set up for that yet. But that is easy enough to do. And we're at a point now where we need to start kind of figuring out where our leaks are in terms of kind of production. And then fixing those. Hey, we might actually be able to have a recipe for iron bars soon. Because currently we haven't bothered to have one. That didn't need us. It was just crafting table. Because iron bars, like just about the only thing we make on circuit 3 in the assembler of any use is really going to be the iron bars, and up until this point anyway. Like none of this stuff we've needed, although the laser hatches may or may not be useful depending on how we decide to route power around. Since we are using peer-to-peer, though, we probably won't need them. Okay. So that was all doing its thing. Right, how many did we say we needed? 6 tons tungsten steel pipe casings. 6 of those. I need to go and check on the tungsten as well, and potentially... Oh, no, we've still got over 4,000 tungsten. We probably want to do something with the cobaltite as well. We can process that and get a little bit more arsenic, which I don't actually know if we need any more arsenic. All right, assembly line gratings as well. I'm assuming that's what all these are. So that's going to be, what, 10? Yeah, 10 of those. We got one. Wait, why do I have those already? What the hell did we use those in? I haven't used any... Oh, the microverse projector. Okay. Right, while we're waiting, since we haven't got a great deal else to do right this second, I want to go and have a look and see if there's any other multi-blocks we need to start thinking about making. That would be nice, but nowhere near that yet. I don't even know what the Skulk Biocharger does. The Omnic Forge, not going to lead to later. The large Naquita Reactor, we won't need till later. Neither will we need the Naquita Reactor. Hyperbolic Microverse Projector, again, later on. All the other microverse projectors. Discharger. What does the discharger do? Discharges a massive amount of energy to perform recipes. What the hell recipes do you do? Dischargements. Oh, blocks of Cryolobus. Bathyl energy cores. Warden hearts to make blocks of Cryococcus. No, yeah. Cryococcus? I think that's way too many seeds in one place. Right, so discharger, subatomic digital assembler. The fuck does that do? Subatomic digital assembler is... Oh, right, that looks like it's used for making a bunch of the very, very late game stuff. Like infinite GT energy unit emitters. But you kind of need the creative energy data for that first. So yeah, we're a little off that. Quintessence infuser. Quintessence infuser is used for... Oh. That seems an excessively sized multi-block for just those. Do we need a lot of ender crystals later? Oh, we might do. Brains of the Ends. Used for Dark Solarium thrusters. Oh, they are used in the Ultimate Gems, which are used in Monic circuit boards. Okay, so they are probably going to be used later. The Implosion Collider. Interesting. Oh, basically like an implosion compressor, basically. Matter Alterator, I think that is a multi-block variant of the Atomic Reconstructor. Yeah. Multi-block variant of that. Atmospheric Accumulator. I'm going to go ahead and assume that that is a... Yeah, just a giant air collector. I'll be very curious how quickly that runs. Where did we get to? Rock cycle simulator. That might come in handy later. That's basically just a giant rock crusher. Greenhouses, we've already seen. Helical fusion reactor. That looks cool. Universal crystallizer. Oh, that's for making like the empowered things, and also apparently making diamonds out of large amounts of carbon dust. Why would you ever use that recipe? I don't get it. I'm sure there's probably a reason somewhere, but I have no idea what that reason would be. Loot super fabricator. When do we get to these actually? The simulation supercomputers and the loot fabricators. Oh, like UHV. Okay. Little ways off that as well. High performance computation. I've never used these before, so I'm kind of intrigued to see how it all works. Well, it's a custom multi-block, so there shouldn't be any default recipes for it. Databanks, research stations, a bulk blast chiller would be nice. Rotary hearth furnace. We've got one of those. Large solidification. Oh, the large solidification rate. Actually, we did want to make one of these because partially just to see, because somebody was saying that there was some issues with the dual input hatches. So I'd be curious to see if we get those same issues. Large extrusion machine. We will be making one of those. Yeah, it's a little annoying, but it's I don't even know what you can do about it. It's not overly concerning, but anyway, large extraction machine, large fractionating distillery. What the hell is a large fractionating distillery? Oh, it's a multi-block of a multi-block. Oh, but it's a multi-block that can have parallel hatches. Ooh. This is something we might want to look at. Because if we have, because we've got we've got a lot of distillation towers, especially processing oil. So, and we should be able to wall share with these. So we could basically just have like what we've got at the moment. We could basically kind of compress all of this together a little bit, and then have like 3 of them in a row on each of these sections. I've got to stop throwing those eggs. I'm going to end up with like so many more chickens in my base. Wait, did I not start the... Oh, no, I did. There we go. Large circuit assembling facility. There we go. Perfect. Oh, we did want a 4-amp IV energy hatch, didn't I? For this. We might regret that. But I think a 4-amp IV energy hatch is probably going to be a reasonably decent idea. Why are the cleaning hatches taking so long? We're making the tungsten in there. It's just the tungsten taking forever. Baseball chicken might be weird entertainment. It may well be. Okay, right. So what else were we waiting on here? An output bus, not an import bus like I keep freaking making. Treble, thank you for the hydrates. I appreciate it. All right, so there's 4-amp energy hatch. We're going to be waiting on the maintenance hatches. Right, the pipe casings. I did see that had completed, and the same with can find them. Those. We needed 10 of those. We're going to need an input bus. I'm going to do... I think I'm just going to do an EV input bus for this. Oh, I know what it is, Freefall. It just doesn't mean that I remember it every time. It's like most things I do. I don't remember a lot of the stuff I do. It's largely I just figure it out as I go. That's kind of the way I tend to operate. It might look like I know what I'm talking about or what I'm doing. It's not necessarily the case. Right, so that's the... should be the... Is that the right... Is that right for the footprint? I feel like that's not right. No, it is. That's right. All right, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That all go there. We still haven't got the maintenance hatch. We should have the parallel hatch at least, though. Parallel hatch will go there. We'll do the IV energy hatch there. Output bus there. We needed, what was it, 4 tempered glass, I think. And then we'll just do the input bus. Oh, I'm going to need a... Oh, I'm going to need a passive source of... It might be time to start passively making soldering alloy. It might be that time. I'm going to assume that is full block. Yeah. And so are those, and that, and all of this. We are very short on things here. Right, those go there. And then we still need the maintenance hatch, which I'm assuming the maintenance hatch is taking its time because other stuff is... Why is this taking its time? Oh, because all the tungsten is going into making the casings. That would explain it. All right. Anyway, let's get the ME stuff coming into here. Now I go up to there. All right, we've got a few more of these. I mean, we could make this a little cheaper by just adding a bunch of input buses on here just for no reason. But I always feel like that's a very cheap way to do it. I mean, it is a cheap way of doing it because it's considerably cheaper resource-wise, but still, it just feels a little cheap. Why is tungsten so slow, though? It's still 30 seconds per ingot for tungsten. What temperature does it need? 3,600. So what's 3,600 plus 1,800? So 5400. If we can get it up to 5400, then it would perfectly overclock and would be half the speed or half the time taken. But what do we need for 5400 Kelvin? I'm assuming it's going to be these. Yeah. And I really don't feel like trying to make 42 of those at the moment. I might start... I think I'm going to have to make a bunch of stuff... start a bunch of stuff crafting tonight, possibly. Oh, we've gone through all of that lot. Have we got anything else we need to process in here? We're doing fine for redstone still. Oh, right, bornite. I needed to start putting bornite through, because we did have... I think it was bornite. Yeah, we got like 4,000 or so bornite. And we need this for... where are we? Yeah, this to go through to turn into PGS. So we'll start that process, and that'll get us a little bit more of the flatline stuff. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It is kind of cool. Just wait till you see the fusion reactors. If they're as good as they were in Monifactory, they look really, really cool. And it does mean that I am going to have to make a specifically incredibly dark room for them. Oh, would you... Actually, no, I'm not one short, am I? That is actually the perfect number. But we are just short on a cleaning maintenance hatch. Which looks like it should be coming soon. 8% of achievements done in Rias. And how did you get the idea to play that after Moni? I don't even know what Rias is, actually. I've seen it pop up in on Steam that you're playing it, but I've never known what it is. Right, okay, come on. Just one of my cleaning hatches, please. All I ask. And also, now that we have the stuff from the plat line is going to be running again, is this still doing all right? Yeah. It's doing fine. Right, what are we... How much have we got left to wait for on this? Just 5 more tungsten ingots. No, sorry. 11 more tungsten ingots. Okay, let's have a look at... While we're waiting on that, let's have a look at what else we need to do for the large assembling factory. This doesn't need much extra. So let's get a recipe set up for it. Which we can do straight away. And I did this time remember to do the circuits. All right, there we go. So, large assembling factory. That is what we're making, right? Yes. The large assembling factory, that uses how much tempered glass? 9? We need 9 tempered glass. We need the ME outputs. Oh, I do. I am actually, I need to remember that I do need an input hatch on this, because we do need to have soldering alloy or liquid tin in here. How much of a pain is soldering alloy going to be to make? Like tin, I might just keep it as liquid tin. Honestly, because... yes, you use half as much, but with tin, we have basically an infinite supply of tin, and we just cut out a bunch of steps. So let's just set up a storage drive for liquid tin. I'm assuming we can use liquid tin for like all circuits. going forwards. Yeah, we can use them for the wetware processors at least. Let's get down to... Yeah, we already looked at those, didn't we? Let's go down to there. Okay, okay, so we do need soldering alloy later on, so maybe we do have to go ahead and get the soldering alloy set up. Okay, so what do we actually need for that? Soldering alloy is just tin, lead, and antimony. I don't think I have barely got any antimony. I've got 121 blocks of antimony. But that's not a lot of use. Scamware control the gods that give humanity things and use your points to make stuff as good as possible for them. A lot of thinking and problem solving. Ah, nice. Sounds interesting. Something's finished crafting now, and I don't know what it was. Oh, the tempered glass. That's right. Okay, right. What are we going to do about getting antimony? In reasonably large... No, I've looked through all the games on Game Pass. I feel like I probably would have seen it. Right, antimony we can get from stibnite. We can get it from tetrahedrites. Tetrahedrite actually wouldn't be the worst place to get it from, although... Yeah, maybe we go and take the miner out and find a tetrahedrite vein, because... let's double check to make sure we haven't got any already. Because tetrahedrite will always also go through the plat line. We have 20 tetrahedrites. That is not going to get us very far. Okay. So before the end of the stream, I need to make sure I go and set the miner up on... for antimony. I think for right now, I am just going to get a... do liquid tin, but we're obviously going to have to switch over later. So we're going to need an extractor. Yeah, we'll do liquid tin for now. But then we'll switch over when we're able to. When we have a little bit more antimony. Right. I'm going to throw this, but I'm going to throw it out in the ocean. I'm trying my best not to get rid of that chicken, but it's making it very, very difficult for me. Alright, liquid tin. Set this up probably here. Have an empty pen in your money base, you can put it there. You are welcome to my chicken if you want it, Guitar Lilin. It's driving me nuts. Right. 1 amp HV energy converter. And then we need... What else do I need? Oh, the actual extractor. That'd be good. And we need a laser. And we need that. Alright, so we've got power. We need more lasers. Alright. Change the color. Output tin ingots to here. We're going to need another emitter as well. we'll get that to emit when we have... Where are we? Liquid tin. We'll keep, say... I don't know, just 256 buckets. Emit when its signal is below. We will need a redstone... No. Redstone card on there. Read the redstone, and then we need that to extract when there is a high signal. Just not on fluids. That needs to be an item card. Right, then it will insert into there. We'll put like 8 in there at a time, I guess. Should be fine. And then we just extract. And we insert. We insert? Why are we not in? I had it on the wrong thing. There we go, right. That should shut off when we get... So that should stop extracting to there. Beautiful, okay. And we said 128 buckets should be plenty. All right. We need to be down here. Hey, there we go. We have our maintenance hatches. And there we go. Right, we do still need the input hatch. That'll go there. Wait, wait, hang on, you managed to get the ME controller already? How long have you been playing Meatball Craft for, Treble? If we set that to... We should have 8 buckets in there. Okay, right, let's grab more covered cables. Apparently 3.82 days. And you got to, like, that feels like relatively quick for getting to the ME controller, so GG. Like, I don't know, like, I've not looked enough, like, I've only seen it past, like, the very, very early stages of it. That's all I've seen, so I don't have a lot to compare it with, but that seems pretty quick for that pack, for what I've seen of that pack. Right, so large assembling factory. Oh, we'll have to set this up slightly differently. But this should go there, I think. I think that's right. We are definitely going to need a few more of these casings, though. That is for certain. Oh, god damn it. I always switch over to that, and then I'm so used to just, like, right-clicking to do stuff. And then when you right-click with the Omni Breaker, it breaks blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. We definitely need more of those. Right, how many circuits do we need for assemblers? How many different circuits? We've got, those are both no circuit ones. Then there's, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I kind of want to put, like, I don't know, like 10 import buses on there. Is the whole back side of this flat? Yes. Okay, so if we put like 40, if we say, we'll make 10 import buses for now. Because we're going to need a couple for no circuit ones. So we should make 10 of those. Number of deaths equals 27. That's not too bad. Could be a lot worse. Wait, why did I only do 3 tempered glass? I'm sure I needed more than that. Oh, no, we probably used some, didn't we? We need another 6 of those. Take these, and we'll do... That's the center, right? We'll do that. Although, I'm kind of tempted to have them at the top. I think we'll have them at the top instead. That way we can have signs below and signs above. We can put like a line of blocks above here and have signs above. Right, maintenance hatch. I think we're going to do a 4 amp energy hatch in here as well. All right, we've got our other 6 of these. I keep forgetting that I can just do that, can't I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like that. Mm-hmm. And then we do need... Oh, right, I was going to move this slightly, wasn't I? I was going to do these slightly differently on here, where we'll have... Oh, no, I'll leave that there. And then we just still need the parallel hatch. Yeah, we're a few things short. Although we do still need the energy hatch in there. Yeah, we still need the energy hatch in there, and we still need the output bus. Ooh, there's another thing. We're going to need fluid inputs for some things, aren't we? We're going to need fluid inputs. I don't think there's many different fluids we need to put in here, so it might just be worth just using an ME input hatch and just having like whatever fluids need to be in here in the input hatch. If we put the input hatch there, I don't think there's never any fluid inputs. Sorry, fluid outputs, I don't think. So we still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 casings, I think. And that should be good. Right, let's get the... I think I might do the moving out over all the patterns next week. For this, I don't know. I'll see how I feel. But we might do that next week, so I don't know if I can be bothered to do it now. Can be large circuit assembler. Right, so the input hatch has got that in there. Right, let's go and grab the stuff from in here. And hope that we don't need it for anything. Okay, now we also need peer-to-peer for the power. Like that. And we should be good to go with that. So if I wanted to make Let's just try making 2 LUV circuits. I'm hoping that things should go into here okay. It might take a minute for it to actually get anything in here. I can't remember what else actually needs to be crafted in the meantime. Oh, the capacitors. Those will be done a lot quicker soon because we'll have those in the multi-block assembler. And the chips as well. We'll have those next week. We'll have those with the laser engraver and the things. I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to move these over to the side, and then we can use this for find something else that we can put in there if we need it. I just want to see how long the IV and the LUV circuits take to craft. Wait a minute, shouldn't you be crafting in here? Why are you not crafting in here? Uh-huh. Okay. That's a little concerning. But it's hooked up. Well, of course that's hooked up, otherwise it wouldn't see the recipe. Why is it not outputting to there? Oh, right. It's trying to output the liquid tin with the recipes at the minute. Just need to remove that. And try again. There we go. 5 seconds for the IV circuits. I think it was about 20 before. And 10 seconds for the LUV. That is not too bad. Obviously, it's not parallelizing any of those because we haven't got the power to do that, but... There we go. That's actually not too bad. There'll be more inputs than normal blocks at this rate. Well, it's fine. To be fair, that's actually a much cheaper way of doing things with multi-blocks. If you do ever play with GregTech again, you can cheap out a lot on these because there's a minimum amount of casing blocks you need per multi-block. There's a minimum amount of casings you need, but then after that, you can pretty much put any inputs or outputs. So you could just use like ULV input buses for most of it just to make it a lot cheaper. I just don't like doing that. Right, let's start sending these over now. Let's start doing it now. The sooner we get it done, the better. Right, so I'm going to put that over there, just so we've got somewhere to place signs. You made me amazed at the number of inputs. I mean, it's really only bad on this because, like, obviously circuit assemblers, or assemblers rather, there's a lot of different circuits you can use to make a lot of different things. So you end up having you need one kind of input for each circuit. I'm going to go ahead and turn these all to distinct buses now. So like different recipes use different circuits in a circuit assembly. It's how they manage to get so many recipes in one machine, basically. So if you look at, for example, like the casing, if we look at large-scale casings, that takes circuit 6. And if you look at the tungsten frames, that's also made in assembler, but uses circuit 4. And then but if you have similar items going in, because a lot of recipes will have similar items, so it would be so easy to have a recipe kind of make the wrong thing, which kind of happened, which was one of the reasons I was surprised modern industrialization didn't have something similar. Ah, shit, I just had a thought. I'm going to have to bring the ME cable up here, aren't I? So, like, it's just a way of being able to have more recipes in one place without conflicts. Right, I am going to use cable anchors for this. And just because it looks kind of cool. Not that. I do like to have the cable anchors on both sides, just because it looks a little nicer. Although, kind of awkward. All right, how are we doing for our pattern providers? We are getting some. Okay, so if we do the first two, we'll do the first two for now. Actually, if we do, I'd like to have 3 of these at least for no circuit recipes. Because we are going to need a lot of recipes that don't use a circuit. So if we do the first 3 at the top as no circuits. Yep, we're not going to be able to see that. Talk about having good contrast. You can just about see it. All right. Where's my glow ink sacks? Oh. Here we go. All right. How is all the mods 9 to the sky going anyway? Banana. Is it still going well, I hope? So those are all the no circuit recipes. What else do we have recipe-wise? Right, first of all, let's just get all these recipes moved over. And let me get rid of all this junk as well. We don't need to update any of these recipes. Right, that is no, these are all no circuit recipes. There is a lot of them. I should probably just put 1 or 2 things in here first, just to make sure they actually work. This should be running our LUV, right? Yeah. Although we can only run up to IV recipes, but that's fine. Right, so let's see. What have we got in there? Let's just, if we order one of these, just make sure it actually works. Although there's going to be other stuff we need to wait for this, isn't there? Yeah, like the extruders. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. What have I messed up here? Oh, right, yeah. I didn't actually give it any power. Apparently, that's useful. Oh, there are going to be some recipes I need to change as well, isn't there? Because there are going to be some recipes that output fluids as well. Nearly done. Just a few star parts left. Nice. How long do you reckon till you get it finished? And do you have a plan for afterwards? Maybe try Monifactory again. As you can probably tell, I am kind of joking. Kind of. There we go, that works. Okay. There are going to be recipes that will... Yeah, there's already a bunch of recipes in here that are going to fail. So let's have a look at which recipes take fluids. That one does. 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 Those two we're probably not going to use again anyway. Like the liquid glass and liquid concrete, we're probably never going to use again. The vacuum. I'm going to need to get liquid red alloy passive. Polyethylene there. Glue. Polyethylene again. Okay, I didn't realize just how many of these things used fluids. Glue. Sodium, potassium. Okay, a lot of these things are going to cause problems, aren't they? Soldering alloy. Soldering alloy. Soldering alloy. Oh, these are going to cause so many problems. I guess I could switch these over to dual hatches. The morning is pretty fun. You've made more progress if you didn't get distracted by your model for 2 hours out of 3. Hey, at least you're working like a third of the time. Right, what about the dual hatches? How much... The only problem with the dual hatches is they only start at LUV. So we're going to have some fixing to do here. Or certain recipes for now, we can... Like, the ones that use polyethylene, we can output polyethylene since we're passiving that. But the ones that use things that we aren't passiving... we can just put back into here. We'll put them into here for now. Like liquid concrete, we aren't passiving. Liquid glass, we aren't. Polyethylene, we are outputting. We are making, so that's fine. Liquid red alloy, we're not. More polyethylene. Glue. We can output glue. We're not passively making glue, but I don't think we need that much. Soldering alloy we're not making at the moment, but we will need to change that. Sodium potassium we're not. Glue we said we were going to output. Polyethylene and polyethylene. Okay, so we need to change all of those recipes and we need to output glue and polyethylene. I've said polyethylene way too many times. So polyethylene... We just output like have like 8 buckets in there, and glue will do the same. All right, and now we need to remove the fluids from all of the recipes. We'll probably end up having to put the fluids back in again later, but... For right now, I think it's fine. Because once we get to the dual hatches, it might be worthwhile redoing it all. All right, so there we go. So that's all in there. And that's all of the fluid recipes from those. Let's check the next one. This is also a no-circuit one. Primal mana. We're making primal mana, aren't we? Yeah. We aren't going to need to make those anyway. That doesn't have fluid. Wait, did that have fluids? Ah, yeah, it was a sodium potassium one, so that will have to stay. Yeah, primal mana we're fine with. Sodium potassium we should probably start passiving. That's fine. That's fine. That's sodium potassium. That's fine. That's fine. All the coil ones. The coil ones will still have to stay in a single block machine then. Because those are all going to need various things. Until, of course, we can upgrade to dual hatches. PTFE we can output. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's sodium potassium. That's fine. That's polyethylene. That's fine. More sodium. Okay, we're going to have to get sodium potassium passived. Because there's quite a lot here that use sodium potassium. But that's fine. That's not. That's fine. These are all fine. And these will be fine as well. They'll just need polyethylene. So we just need to add PTFE to the outputs. I think we'll just... Oh, shit. Give me that back. Okay, so we just need to add PTFE into here. All right. We'll get 8 buckets of that as well. Okay. Right, actually, let me, because we know we want to sort sodium potassium out, let's add that onto our bookmarks. Okay, what else we got next? We got circuit 8. Circuit 8 is, let's try and do these in order. Like we've got the no circuit ones at the top. There should be a circuit 1. There's circuit 2. Yeah, the top, this is circuit 1. Okay. This is all stuff for circuit 1. I don't think any of this uses... Oh, wait. Oh. Why is that recipe using styrene? We've clearly never made an LV conveyor. Because that's using styrene butadiene rubber. Let me fix that before I forget. Actually, no, it's not going to matter because we're going to be switching these out anyway. But we're just going to output silicon rubber, I think. And I think we are going to have a dedicated setup specifically for making cables. Right, so that needs to go. That needs to go. That needs to go. So we need to output. We do need to output liquid rubber. Actually, can we make these with styrene butadiene rubber? Sorry, silicon rubber. Yes, we can. Okay, so we don't need to output rubber at all. Liquid rubber. That was silicon rubber. That was fine. That's was glue. Although I can't imagine we're ever going to need that recipe again. I think the rest of these are fine. Yeah, none of those use things. And these were circuit 1. That, I guess, will go on there. I also need to... Where's my quartz knife? There it is. Right. If we do large assembler, no circuit. And then that is the same. And then that will be the same. And that'll be circuit 1. If I can press the right keys, that will be amazing. That'll be circuit 1. Let's see if we can make anything from here. Wait, was it? That was aluminium crate. Oh, God, no. We don't want 1,000 of them. Okay, that's working. Beautiful. Okay, so that's circuit 1. We had circuit 2 up there as well. If we have space, I will add a circuit 3. So that's circuit 1. And we got circuit 2, which has an entire 2 things in it. Neither of which use fluids. Alright, and that is circuit 2. So that's circuit 2. And shove those in there. I'll be honest, we've actually got more of these multi-blocks sorted out today than I expected. Oh wait, I have got a circuit 3 one. Oh, never mind. We actually did already have a circuit 3. Well, so we could have been making iron rods, iron bars rather. That's circuit 3. I'm thinking possibly FTB Skies 2, but never say never on money. You know you want to give it another go. Right, while we're here, I'm going to make that iron bar recipe that I've been holding off on making because we didn't have an assembler for it. Okay, so that's circuit 3, right. We definitely have a circuit 4. I don't think we have a circuit 5. I think the last 2 are circuits 4 and 6, and I don't think either of these use fluids. All right, so circuit 4. Circuit 4. You know what I haven't done? I haven't actually been setting the circuits in these. Okay, that one's done. Circuit 4. That's going to be circuit 6. And then we've just got 2 extras if we need them for anything else. Pretty sure none of these used fluids. Never mind. That one did. What was that? Oh, that was the PTFE casing, wasn't it? Yeah. None of the others do, though. All right. Circuit 6. And that's circuit 6. And let's make sure we actually set this up properly. And there we go. That should be all of the circuit assemblers or the assembler stuff. Everything should be hopefully considerably quicker now. Those are 4 amp energy hatches. V, thank you for the hydrate, man. I appreciate it. But there we go. Right, so we have got those sorted. The large assembling factory and the large circuit assembling factory. The next things I think we need to focus on are getting the laser engravers and the cutting saw. And then probably the extruder. We might do the extruder next, I think. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start, we're gonna need probably around a few fewer casings than that. So I'm gonna start a few of those crafting. Maybe, how many? I don't know. We'll start a few of them crafting though. Where's the, oh, there's the front of it. Yeah, we'll start a few of those crafting. Maybe, how many do we want to do? If we just do 50 of them, then those should be ready for Monday. When we come back. Do we have parallel hatches left? We've still got 2 parallel hatches. What are those casings called again? Why can I not remember this? Stress proof. Oh, I've already got 24 of them. So if we just order another 26 of those. Actually, let's do another 30 of them. Just to be on the safe side. And that will get those started and some of those ready for Monday. But yeah, I think we've done all right today. We've got a lot of stuff done. The one thing we didn't get done was the 4 additional extreme combustion engines, but we should be able to do those on Monday as well. But we are doing pretty fucking well now. I am happy with progress. Everything seems to... I'm still getting eggs in my inventory. But everything seems to be absolutely fine. So, yeah. But thank you, everyone, for being here. I think that is going to be us done for the day. Like I say, Monday we'll be back. We'll be working on more of the multi-blocks. We'll get the other 4 of those extreme combustion engines set up. We'll hopefully get all of the ore processing multi-blocks sorted out. So when we do need to process ores later, we can process them considerably quicker. That is going to be nice. And then, yeah, there's a lot of stuff we got left to do. And then once we've got all that sorted out, we can start kind of actually progressing again. We have the nuclear craft stuff to get into, which I don't know what to think about the nuclear craft stuff. It's been a long time since I used nuclear craft, and obviously it wasn't the nuclear craft neoteric. It was regular the original nuclear craft. So we will have to see what happens then, and then from there on and into late game stuff. It's gonna be fun. We also need to fix the EBFs. This whole EBF kind of alleyway down here needs to be fixed. So that is another thing we need to do. And that will get done on Monday as well. Monday, Tuesday. But anyway, thank you everyone for being here. I do massively appreciate it. I hope you all have an amazing weekend. I don't know what I'm doing with mine, actually. I think I'll be playing a little bit of GTNH, but also just kind of relaxing a bit, I think. Or trying to. I have a few other things I'd like to mess around with as well. For now, though, let's go see Banana. He is literally just getting started. He is at the very end of all the mods 9 to the sky. He was just telling us, so... I did not say RimWorld. I probably won't be playing RimWorld. I may be a little bit, but probably not. We'll see. But right, let's go and see Banana. He is just getting started. He is playing all the mods 9 to the sky. So let's head on over there. If I can actually copy the name correctly, that would be amazing. All right, everybody. Thank you, everyone, for the raids today as well. And thank you for the follows and the resubs and everything else. You guys have been fantastic. As far as the raid is concerned, all I need you guys to do is copy the raid message, the /me #Jacheva raid. Copy that message, paste that into the chat once we get over there, along with any heart emotes you have available. They don't need to be mine. Any will do. Just show them a little bit of love. And I will see you all next week, hopefully. So have a great weekend. and make sure you take care of yourselves.